manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity. We happen to whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity.
Nithyananda.
What I mean by the word
Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tatvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I offer my humble obeisance, my humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And I welcome each and every one of you today as we are celebrating the AVATARA DINOTSAVA. As we are continuing to celebrate, each and every one of us had the most beautiful chance to be able to sit in the presence of the Avatar on this most auspicious day. And we are continuing our celebrations as we are getting ready for the second darshan and the evening celebrations with the Avatar on AVATARA DINOTSAVA day, where we are celebrating the advent of the Avatar, the happening of the cosmos in the human form on 45 years ago on this day. And as the whole universe had gotten prepared, had celebrated, had showered its most auspicious blessings on this day 45 years ago for the happening of the Avatar, so does the whole universe witness this event and literally celebrate that today, 45 years ago, we have been graced with the presence of the Avatar on planet Earth. And I know that each and every one of us all over the world are gathered in KAILASAs, are getting ready for the evening celebrations, are gathering with the Naivedyams, are preparing the temple, and we have so many exciting things and events planned for today, how much we are going to be able to celebrate, and everyone is eager to receive the next dosage of super conscious energy in our beings, initiate us, and to help us manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So it's always so exciting to be able to celebrate on this day with each and every one of you, and always such a pleasure to be able to be on this digital platform and connecting and interacting with each and every one of you. And as we are going about our day, as we are preparing for the Jayanti celebrations and the evening satsang that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to be giving just in a few hours, do comment what is your preparation, what have you done to celebrate today, and how are you celebrating AVATARA DINOTSAVA. Once again, I welcome each and every one of you for this most auspicious occasion. And now we're going to be entering into the Parashakti Akashic reading, as this year of all years, mostly we have been admiring the energy of Parashakti happening inside of happening inside the Avatar, and revering Devi Parashakti as she has been giving darshan for each and every one of us to have the super conscious breakthrough, to be guided during this time of Pralaya. Now, firstly, who is Devi Parashakti? Parashakti is the divine feminine consciousness, and it is from her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, that which universes and universes, multiverses have come out and gone in. And she's the source of all of the billions and billions of universes. And she's the source energy, the source Shakti, and the source power, and the main deity of the sacred feminine, the divine consort of the primordial divinity, Paramashiva. And the first and foremost relationship is mother. The ability to learn, even idea to relate, starts from mother. How to relate starts from the mother. Understand. Excuse me.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities.
Yes, completing with all the viewers for the technical glitch. Yes, so mother is too important of a way to connect with the whole universe. And our Vedic rishis were aware that this is the best way that you can harness your consciousness energy and you can awaken the higher consciousness. The relationship with the mother should inspire you to awaken your higher consciousness. And connecting with life as mother is the sweetest, most beautiful way to connect to the divine. And today, out of his utmost love and compassion, Devi Parashakti is manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and gracing us, attending to us, giving us boons, healing us, and revealing profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Today, we will, each and every one of us, be having the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and especially on the occasion of Jayanti, on the occasion of AVATARA DINOTSAVA. This darshan gives us a profound, unique experience. And we're just going to learn a little bit more about how that experience works and what is it that you can expect. So first of all, what is samadhi? Sama is oneness, and adi means source. So samadhi means one with the source, and bhava means attitude and aspect. Bhava samadhi means being one with the source through a certain aspect. And darshan is coming face to face with the cosmos. Darshan means to have a glimpse of, and in the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment that we behold a saint, a deity, or an enlightened being. As just seeing and having the darshan can cleanse lifetimes of karmas, and it can create a deep and lasting transformation inside of each and every one of us. And darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. Just like the sun, no matter if you are in daylight or not, or no matter what time zone you're in, the sun will always continue to radiate light. The avatar always continues to radiate this superconscious frequency. And the auspicious moment that you are able to catch that light, catch that superconscious vibration, is the moment of darshan for you. And it can literally give you a breakthrough in your superconsciousness and hit the reset button for your very being. Now, there's a couple of fundamentals that we have to understand about darshan and bhavasamadhi darshan. One, divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations, and they manifest through the Archavataras and the Nijavataras. That is, the deities and the incarnations. How does that exactly work, if you might be asking? You see, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara, manifesting the Paramashiva, the consciousness, and it is where the formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses his Divya Sarira and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, for us to embody and experience Paramashiva. So here, as you can see, as an example, Devi Parashakti manifesting through Rajarajeshwari through expressing through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. And the Archavatara deity reflects the consciousness and manifestation of a superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive that higher energy directly. That is why the avatar comes down to bridge the gap and to create that experience of superconsciousness inside of all of us. And now let's get to the grunt of it, the benefits of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, what you will experience. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy inside of every being. The influx of superconscious energy can do many things to you that you will start seeing the benefit immediately. But one of the two most notable is that it visibly slows your aging process, and it also improves immunity to disease. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. And Swamiji has conducted and ensured that this effect of the samadhi, the initiation of Supreme Pontiff Hinduism, is recorded and scientifically proven. And the whole samadhi and the whole darshan happens through a phenomenon which is happening inside of our physiology called mirror neurons. And mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements of the or information of the avatar just through the act of seeing. So that is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive the energy of the avatar happening elsewhere, even thousands of miles away, just with the process of direct observation. You'll be able to experience that superconscious energy, the energy radiated by the avatar. And also, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has, during the time of Samadhi, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, revealed the Akashic readings. Akashic readings is not a prediction. It is a reading from a cosmic archives. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. And in the dimension of time only starts the past, present, and future. So because the Akashic records are stored in the space of Akasha, or space, there is no past, no present, and no future. That is why what you call as past, present, and future is already clearly recorded. So you can just retrieve that archive and produce it in order to help and benefit others. That is exactly what Devi Parashakti has been doing for each and every one of us. And not only that, but rewriting our past, present, and future as we pray. Now, as we are celebrating the divine day, or this AVATARA DINOTSAVA, let us be introduced briefly to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and a glimpse of his contributions to the whole world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation universities and yoga, as well as temple-based courses as a lifestyle for humanity. Today, the Supreme Pontificism has revived ancient indigenous Hindu kingdoms, and including being the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasha Shamala Pita Sarvagna Peetam, and coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, which of the Kailasha Shamala Pita Sarvagna Peetam, which is the oldest Hindu papal state and monastic kingdom, and declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvagna Peetam by the Guru Parampara at the mere age of 16, and as well having founded the Nithyananda Sangha, and in order to revive Kailasa at the mere age of 21 in 1999, and having established and founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetam on the 1st of January 2003, you're seeing here the consecration of the land of Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetam, and as well the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is declared as a successor of the Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvagna Peetam in 2004, and the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam lineage in 2004 as well, and the reviver of the Adi Pallava Sarvagna Peetam in 2007, and coronated as a successor of the Kashi Sarvagna Peetam in 2008, and as well declared and officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akada, which is one of the oldest apex in governing bodies of Hinduism. You can see here the photographs of the rituals that happened coronating the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with all of the other Mahamandaleshwars present. And as well coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam in 2014, and as well of the Tiruvarur Adinam and the Vedaranyam Adinam, which are all ancient Hindu kingdoms that had once been sovereign states and are the protectors of the great Hindu heritage. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharmamukti Svargapuram Adinam, and coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipeta Kolada Mutt in 2015, and finally elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders in 2015. And as well, today the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the most prolific, most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by more than 1 billion followers in Hinduism, and leading the world's greatest Hindu nation with 1 billion lives enriched and 1 billion lives enriched, with so many platforms where we're continuously catering to the 2 billion Hindus all over the world. And as well, serving over 27 years of tireless humanitarian services, including the initiatives to serve the free food banks and medical services, natural disasters, women empowerment initiatives, peace and conflict resolution initiatives, and sustainable Hindu practices through various international bodies and agencies. And authored over 1,250 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, which are English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and translated further into 50 different languages. And all of these are available for download for no charge on nithyanandapedia.org, as well as books.nithyanandapedia.org. And with over 20 million copies of the books sold, read, and downloaded, and established the largest Hindu library with 1 million books, 1 million Pali scriptures, and over 20 million digital books, and over 10,000 hours of discourses, over 1 billion views on social media, and respected as a commentator of the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishad, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, and the Jain Sutras. And honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, and acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins' Mind, Body, Spirit magazine, and the reviver of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and the Hindu diaspora, and they established the largest Hindu university with satellite campuses in 150 countries, and established 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems, and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Pitas. That is just a glimpse into the work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And today we are celebrating the work, the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and each and every one of us offering our gratitude to be able to live at the same time, live in the presence of the Avatar, and receive his grace and be so happy, so grateful, so overjoyous that we are living at the same time as the Avatar. And one of the most unique contributions of the Avatar that Swamiji has literally revived from nearly being lost is the science of power manifestation. In the next segment, we're going to be seeing a demonstration of the powers of Paramashiva. So stay tuned and we'll be right back with you after a quick break.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILAShians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back. And once again, I welcome each and every one of you for today's AVATARA DINOTSAVA celebrations and invite each and every one of you to stay tuned. Make sure that you are joining us as the hours progress for the AVATARA DINOTSAVA celebrations in the evening, this evening on this day. And we are going to be graced in just a few hours with the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And as we have just received our first dose of ultimate supreme knowledge and the initiation from the Avatar, everyone, I'm sure, is eager to be able to receive the second dose, the most compassionate presence of the Avatar. So we'll now be moving into what we wanted to present to each and every one of you today for the Parashakti Akashic reading, and then moving into the preparations for the Jayanti celebrations. Today we're going to be understanding the solution that Devi Parashakti has given to each and every one of us for feeling stuck during the pandemic. I'm sure many of us, when we were young, when we were just 6 or 7 years old, we had a completely different idea of what the year 2020 will be like. Perhaps we imagined flying cars, robots, assistive technology, so much. But when 2020 came around, we were, most of us, many of us, devastated of how events had turned around. And many of us even lost hope of the future and forgot the ambition that we carried when we were young and the dreams that we carried about life from so many years ago in our youth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has always been here to say, you are a possibility. a seed, and you can always redesign your life and develop the life you wanted. You can always manifest the life that you wanted, no matter what has happened, no matter anything. You can always awaken yourself to the reality you wanted. Swamiji beautifully tells us, reassures us, empowers us, saying that you are a seed, you're not an end product. But many of us might be forgetting that this is the truth. We might be forgetting that we are a seed and we are a possibility. Today, the global unemployment rate is at 6.47%, and it shows no signs of reversing and slowing down the process for each and every one of us who is waiting for a new job and looking for a job and putting on hold all of our different expenditures, all of our different ventures until we get a job. And the COVID pandemic has also decreased the life expectancy by 2 years, halting the plans of millions who want to start a new family, and making people reconsider if they want to bring new life in this condition on planet Earth. And also, at one point, while the next generation might have looked forward to a bright future, 34.71% of parents in studies reported behavioral problems in their children that they attributed to the pandemic and virtual schooling. So a huge number of people are, whether it is in their financial career, academic career, or whether it is in their jobs or in their family and relationships, like, people do feel stuck and feel not able to move on past certain obstacles and blockages in their life. Yes, the next slide, please. And Devi Parashakti has given to us a beautiful solution for that feeling of stuck that is there inside of every single one of us, feeling unable to move forward. And Devi Parashakti guided each and every one of us to pray to the Navagrahas in order to remove that feeling stuck. The Navagrahas who are guiding each and every one of us towards enlightenment. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has guided us on Navagrahas, saying that all doshas are nothing but incompletions that you carry. If you find the root pattern from which the snake fear has happened, you will heal the Naga dosha. All doshas are nothing but our incompletions. And Swamiji has given us the solution that completion releases you from all karmas, whether it is the Naga dosha, the Shani dosha, the Rahu dosha, or the Vastu doshas. You will be relieved from all doshas just by completion. So sit and practice completion. And above all, what is the thing that can give you a freedom from feeling stuck? The easiest and fastest path to complete completion is the grace of the Guru. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who's come down, attending, guiding, and ultimately taking care of each and every one of us, is blessing us and giving us that opportunity to be free from that feeling of stuck. And in the Guru Gita, it also talks about the fate of unfinished tasks. It says, Asiddham sadhayet karyam navagraya bahapaham navagraha bhayapaham dushvapna nashanam shaiva shushvapna paladayakam. It means repeating the Guru Gita aligns one's life with the Guru. It brings good dreams to fruition and curtails bad dreams. Fear of the astrological influences of the 9 planets is diminished, and unfinished tasks become easy to complete. So here's the answer, where it says directly in the Guru Gita, Paramashivoham himself tells us that the fate of unfinished tasks becomes easy to complete just with the Guru's grace in our lives. Over the course of the next few hours, you can ultimately transcend the overwhelming toxicity created by this raging pralaya and all of it through the Parashakti Akashic reading program. We would like to provide solutions. We'd like to explain more about what Devi Parashakti has revealed about the solution and guide each and every one of you through what these solutions might be and how you can apply them in your life. So now let us be introduced to Devi Parashakti and her solution. Before we go into the solution, which she has given us, let's offer our utmost reverence and worship at the divine feet of Devi Parashakti and understand how she's the embodiment of all energies, the source of all existence. Devi Parashakti says, I move with the Rudras and also with Vasus. I wander with Adityas and Vishwadevas. I hold aloft both Mitra and Varuna, and also Indra and Agni and the twin Ashwins. I uphold and cherish the Soma, the exuberant plant that is pressed out for delight of the gods. I am the supporter of the divine sculptor and craftsman Tvatsvar and of Bhaga and Pushan too. I am the giver of the fruits of sacrifices and grant the wealth of oblation to the mindful institutor of sacrifice and to the performer of the Soma sacrifice. Devi Parashakti continues, I am the ruling queen, the authority and amasser of treasures full of wisdom. First of those who are worthy of worship through yajna, fire and sacrifice, it is me the Devas have installed in many places, in many directions, with many homes for me to enter and abide in. And then Devi Parashakti continues, it is by my power and through me alone that one eats, breathes, sees, and hears the spoken word. He is not aware of me, yet he dwells in me alone. Listen with concentration, O those who can hear, for I tell you what is trustworthy. Hear, one and all, the truth as I declare it. It's such a beautiful verse, showing us the compassion of Mother, saying that he is not aware of me, yet it is in me that he dwells. Showing us that no matter where we go in this life, we're always going to be connected to the divine. And that is ultimately Devi Parashakti's motherly role of the whole cosmos itself. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. And it is from her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. The source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us have come, in which all of us are even in right now, and what all of us are going to merge. And Devi is described in the Kamic Agama and expanded by the great saint called Tirumular as Bhuvane Brahmanda Yoni. Bhuvane means goddess of the whole universe. And Bhuvaneshwari is called Bhuvane, and Brahmanda Yoni, the cosmic womb from which all of us comes in and all of us goes back. So this represents the whole energy. And Devi, of course, is respected as the primordial energy. All good things start with the mother, only with mother. And it's the energy of Adi Shakti. The technical term in Agama that Paramashiva calls is Brahmanda Yoni, means the cosmic womb. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form of the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons and healing us, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Devi Parashakti has revealed about the power of Navagrahas and how they can remove the feeling of being stuck. And in just the next slides, we'll just be reiterating Devi Parashakti's words, where she has led us into a deep connection with Navagrahas, and she literally embodied as Navagraha Nayaki, the one who rules over all of the Navagrahas. So let us now hear Devi Parashakti's words. Take the Atmalinga, keep in your Sahasrara Chakra, and meditate on the Navagrahas, who are the manifestation of Paramashakti, Parameshwari. Connect yourself with the Navagrahas now. All the grievances will leave. The powers of Navagrahas will get manifested. In the form of sound of this Navagraha Sukta, Annai Parameshwari Parashakti, Paramashakti, Navagraha Nayaki will manifest in all of you for great grace of Navagrahas. To overflow in all of you, she will do good grace. I am bestowing with good grace, overflowing in Shivamaya. Mother Parashakti is in the form of Navagrahas, overflowing as a great grace that does good to the world, doing good to all of you, destroying all bad. Mother, I am bestowing with great grace, as Sarvamangalamayi, as Sarvamangala Swarupini, clearing all the Grahadoshas, entering your being in the form of Navagraha Sukta, doing all goodness and freeing all of you from Maya and Pralaya. I am giving goodness, I am bestowing with Jnana Shakti, Navagraha Suktam Avataraya. And how can we receive Devi Parashakti in the best way? Swamiji gave us a very, very interesting secret. Swamiji says, I wanted to give you one secret. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga whenever you want to ask any questions to Devi and receive that answer. On that day, do the Panchabhuta Yoga, means apply only the anthill mud on the body and take bath, not any other chemical, and that is the earth element. And then Swamiji continues on. Drink only water. Don't eat, drink anything other than water. When you come for Parashakti Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, 10 hours, prepare yourself and drink only water. The fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Pure fire. You can chant Omkara and intensify it, or the Mahavakya or Ajapa Japa. But pure fire, no food, pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least for a few hours before the session. Intensely unclutch to get the power of space, Akasha. And Akasha has intense energy, just like the other bhutas like earth, water, fire, air. The Akasha also is pure consciousness, intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha energy in consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will surely be answered immediately by Parashakti. Intensify the Akashic energy, the Chidambara Akashic space. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come to Parashakti's Akashic reading, and she will give you the boons you are asking for and fulfill your prayers. Panchabhuta Yoga will make you receive the Parashakti's energy and prepare you to receive the Parashakti's energy. So with this, I bless you all. So with this, Swamiji blesses us and guides us to do the Panchabhuta Yoga, a beautiful way to receive the energy of Devi Parashakti. So yes, now let us understand the Akashic revelation that Devi Parashakti has given on specifically the Navagrahas. When being asked about feeling stuck and why so many people are feeling stuck, Devi Parashakti has given us a beautiful answer. But let's first understand the context behind these Akashic readings. In the Guru Padaka Stotram composed by Sri Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes how the Guru Padaka, the sacred feet of the Guru, is the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. And just to rekindle that sentiment, I will be chanting the verse. Ananta samsara samudradara naukayitabhyam Sri Guru Bhakti Dabhyam Vairagya Samrajada Pujanabhyam Namo Namaha Sri Guru Padukabhyam. It means salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is the boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with a sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation. And many of us can feel what Adi Shankaracharya writes about thousands of years ago, stuck in that same storming and raging ocean, unable to navigate ourselves and lost in the overwhelming vastness of suffering. And all of this is due to the pralaya. Our loved ones are dying, our homes are being destroyed due to the natural disasters, and social institutions are crumbling. Everywhere we look, the whole humanity is in desperate need of hope. And it's at this time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, incarnation of the cosmic consciousness, out of his love and compassion, having taken the spiritual responsibility for the superconscious breakthrough of the whole humanity, is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, and guiding and healing the whole world, helping us to sail through this pralaya, the cosmic deluge. Devi Parashakti is herself manifesting through the Nijavatara and answering each and every one of our prayers, granting boons, healing us, manifesting miracles, removing all of our pain and suffering. And Devi has not just attended to us individually, but also humanity at large. Devi Parashakti has guided the whole humanity in the form of the revelations of profound sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, showing us the future regarding global issues, COVID pandemic, natural disasters such as fires, floods, and even the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars, which have not yet surfaced to common knowledge as yet. In this segment, we will be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, and the scriptural references on the sacred revelations that emerged from Devi Parashakti, especially on how people are feeling stuck across the globe in every walk of their life, and how meditating on the Navagrahas is a solution to get out of feeling stuck in life. So yes, now let us see the very revelation that we are talking about from the 23rd of August, 2021.
Navagrahas. They will remove your feelings stuck. Listen, feeling stuck in the life is due to pralaya. Everyone all over the world is feeling stuck in the life. Meditate on Navagrahas. Connect with Navagrahas. Pray to Navagrahas. You will be free from the suffering of feeling stuck and insecurity. Om. Om.
Yes. So now let's just reiterate what Devi Parashakti revealed. Meditate on the Navagrahas. They will remove your feeling stuck. Listen, feeling stuck in life is due to the pralaya. Everyone all over the world is feeling stuck in life. Meditate on the Navagrahas. Connect with the Navagrahas. Pray to the Navagrahas. You will be free from the suffering of feeling stuck and insecurity. Everyone connected with, sitting with us all over the world, I am seeing continuously everywhere, people feeling stuck, whether in the health or wealth, career, life relationships, spirituality, power manifestation. Wherever you are stuck, it is because of pralaya. Pralaya gives you the delusion, the wrong direction, and makes you feel stuck. This pralaya will make you feel your very room like a prison. The power of the pralaya will break your mind, crush your being to the extent that you will start feeling your very room like a prison. The only way to destroy this, connecting with the Navagrahas, meditating on the Navagrahas, and be connected to Navagraha Nayaki Parameshwari. Take the Atmalinga, keep in your Sahasrara Chakra, and meditate on the Navagrahas who are manifestation of Paramashakti, Parameshwari. Anne Parameshwari, Parashakti, Paramashakti, Navagraha Nayaki will manifest in all of you. For the great grace of Navagrahas to overflow in all of you, she will do good grace. I am bestowing with good grace, overflowing in Shivamaya, Mother Parashakti in the form of Navagrahas, overflowing as the great grace that does good to the world, doing good to all of you, destroying all bad. Mother, I am bestowing with great grace as Sarvamangala Swarupini, Sarvamangalamai, clearing all the Grahadoshas, entering your being in the form of Navagraha Sukta, doing all goodness and freeing all of you from Maya and Pralaya. I am giving goodness. I am bestowing with Jnana Shakti of Navagraha Suktam AVATARA. And people are feeling stuck, whether in health, wealth, relationships, career, in spirituality, power manifestation. It is because of the pralaya. Pralaya gives you the delusion, the wrong direction, and makes you feel stuck. Meditate, connect, and pray to the Navagrahas. You will be free from the suffering and free from feeling stuck and insecurity. And we're going to be seeing a couple of the evidences that show how people are feeling stuck across the globe in different areas of life, whether it is increased divorce rate, decreased pregnancy and birth rate, loss of jobs, the increase in suicide rate, and the fall of the real estate market. All of these are indicators of our society's health and our society's progress in life. So we're going to be taking a look at all these statistics, and stay tuned with us as we'll be continuing in today's program after a quick break.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILAShians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. KAILASA is responsible to provide that to all human beings. KAILASA is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. KAILASA's enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
all powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILAShians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. KAILASA is responsible to provide that to all human beings. KAILASA is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution.
and setting model community. KAILASA's Enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILAShians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. KAILASA is responsible to provide that to all human beings. KAILASA is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. KAILASAs, Enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the viewers. And we're now going to be understanding the various different ways that we have in different aspects of our lives, whether it is our relationships or financial careers or academic careers, been facing blockages, obstacles that make us feel stuck. And as Devi Parashakti have revealed, no matter where we are in the world, no matter what is happening, many of us are feeling stuck. So before we get into what Devi Parashakti revealed as a solution, let us see the status of the world today. In a BBC article on why the pandemic is causing spikes in breakups and divorces, it's saying that divorce rates are increasing around the world, and relationships experts warn that the pandemic-induced breakup curve may not have peaked yet, and they're associating the breakups and increase in divorce rate to the increase in mental health problems. And you're seeing even a graph here that has the divorce rates and the weekly views of Citizens Advice webpage of getting a divorce from 2019 to 2020. And there is a visible increase and a visible significant difference between the two, 2020 being higher than 2019. And leading British law firm Stewart's logged a 122% increase in inquiries about divorce between July and October compared with the same period last year. There was a spike in the search for online advice, and that was 34% increase in sale of basic divorce agreement. So in all around, the statistics show that there are increases in the inquiries about divorce and increases in purchasing a divorce agreement. And this has been shown correlated to COVID-19 and the pandemic that is ongoing. Well, why is this happening? What exactly is going on in the household that is leading to an increase in divorce rate? And in the article, it says that for other couples, the increase in mental health problems linked to the pandemic is playing a role in breakups. But relationship experts believe that even strong couples who weren't facing problems before the pandemic and avoided major shifts in household health or dynamics may also be susceptible to breakups. This is because the pandemic has taken away well-established routines that offered comfort, stability, and rhythm. This is explained by Ronan Stillman, a psychotherapist and spokesperson for UK Council for Psychotherapy. And we also saw that there was a 57% increase in just 2 months in 2020, from February of 2020 to April of 2020, how much more divorce was being sought after, and a divorce was being seen as a solution for marital problems. And in another aspect, languishing is the latest COVID buzzword as people feel stuck in the waning days of the pandemic. This is an article from people.com showing us another aspect of feeling stuck. Languishing is a void between depression and flourishing and the absence of well-being. This is written by Adam Grant from the New York Times. And what he says is the languishing is a neglected middle child of mental health, and it is a void between depression and flourishing, the absence of well-being. You don't have the symptoms of mental illness, but you're not quite the picture of mental health either. You're not functioning at full capacity. And they also say that languishing is more prevalent than major depressive disorder, and those suffering from it are devoid of positive emotion towards life, not functioning well either psychologically or socially, but has not been depressed in the past year. Languishers are neither mentally ill nor they are mentally healthy. Instead, they're stuck in a purgatory between the two. And unfortunately, this means that they're at risk for moving towards becoming mentally ill if it's not prevented. And we've also seen how many different researchers in this article that are being cited in this article are saying the same thing, and that the feeling of languishing is being more prevalent, and it's more prevalent than serious depression. However, many people who are languishers have a tendency to develop serious depression over a course of time. Another aspect of our world today that shows us how we are feeling stuck is the decline in birth rate and pregnancy rate. The last couple of years, at least the last 2 years in 2020 and 2021, we've seen the fewest births in the past 35 years. In a study by Brookings Institution think tank estimates 300,000 fewer babies being born in 2021. And we're seeing a couple of news articles here also that state the same thing. And in these articles, it's saying how despite spending more time at home due to the pandemic, the US is in the midst of a baby bust, not a baby boom. And US births have been falling for nearly a decade. In 2019 saw the fewest births in 35 years. An estimated 300,000 fewer births are expected in 2021. And it is because the pandemic has created a turbulent labor market that has disproportionately hurt working women. Last year, women slightly outnumbered men in the workforce, but their labor market participation has now dropped 57%, the lowest level since 1988, according to the National Women's Law Center. Devi Parashakti has continuously reminded human civilization since the time that that continuously manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in March, April this year, that it is not just losing life and health impact that COVID-19 is doing, but impacting all the different areas of life itself and the livelihood of people. This effect is felt in our economy, our mental health, and our human being, and the social structure even tumbling down. You can see an infographic here where it's saying that education, in the field of education, 50% of students are still affected by school closures. In the field of climate, a decrease of 30% has in the investment in clean energy transition. And in poverty, 135 million people are estimated to be pushed into poverty by 2030. And all of this shows the different impacts of COVID-19, how it's affecting all aspects of society, showing us that the pralaya really is giving us effects across all of our aspects of our livelihood. And here we're also seeing people who are feeling stuck due to the job loss and the amount impacted in the international labor market. In the Asia Pacific labor market, for example, there was an 81 million jobs which were lost as COVID-19 had hit. And the US residential real estate market also is down and suffering. And this is creating the ripple effects in our economy, of course, in the livelihood of each and every one of us. The next slide, please. Yes. So as you're seeing here from the International Labour Organization, how 81 million jobs was lost as COVID-19 creates turmoil in the Asia-Pacific labor markets. And the pandemic has led to huge reduction in working hours and reverses in job growth and pushing millions into working poverty. And not only that, not only in our job market, but also in the real estate market, we are seeing the impact of COVID-19 on the residential real estate. The COVID-19 pandemic has significantly affected the US residential real estate market during the spring months. And because of health concerns, stay-at-home orders, and economic uncertainty, many metro areas experienced a noticeable drop in income home sales. And in April and May, nationwide home sales dropped to their lowest levels since the housing and financial crisis that began in 2007 and improved in summer. So the real estate market being a huge indicator for the economic health and economic stability being down also shows us the amount of people who are going through a huge of being stuck right now and finding this is a huge obstacle in either their careers or in moving on in their life and finding new homes. And finally, we have a very, very huge impact and indicator of the health of society right now, which is the risk of suicide. In the Pan American Health Organization website, we're seeing an article that is stating that the COVID-19 pandemic exacerbates suicide risk factors. And the emergency department visits for suspected suicide attempts among US girls ages 12 to 17 have increased during the COVID-19 pandemic, 51% from the same period in 2019. So this is a difference between February to March 2021 to February to March 2019. And there was a 51% increase, which is a very shocking and alarming number, especially concerning the youth of today. These are statistics that should alarm each and every one of us as we are going about our day-to-day lives. There are people who are facing extremely risky, extremely life-threatening situations that can be entirely prevented with the use of healthy solutions, wholesome lifestyle, and being able to attend to your consciousness. And this is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been providing, and especially for everyone since the pandemic has been increasing, and the pandemic has started in March 2020. So now we will be understanding the solution about that Devi Parashakti gives. The solution that Devi Parashakti gives is to meditate on Navagrahas. How does that exactly work? What is the secret behind Navagrahas and why Devi Parashakti is giving us this solution? We're now going to be able to find out. So first, understand that just praying and meditating has such a profound effect on us. And this is also shown to us and with so much of evidence in different kinds of magazines as well as research journals. So here are 12 science-based benefits of meditation published by Healthline. One is to reduce stress. The second, to control anxiety. It promotes emotional health, enhances self-awareness, lengthens attention span, may reduce age-related memory loss. It can generate kindness, it may help fight addictions. It improves sleep, helps control pain, and can decrease blood pressure. And another is that it can be available to you at anywhere, at any time. And another study on Cambridge University Press reiterates the necessity of meditation during the times of crisis, such as COVID-19. And they have done studies on different healthcare professionals who are facing the brunt of the impact of COVID-19 right now, especially in hospitals, and facing thousands of people who are losing their lives or facing severe sickness. And when mindfulness and meditation was given as a solution to them, it was shown how the healthcare professionals did have a way to recuperate, a way to re-energize themselves. And they also studied the structural and functional brain changes, and they saw that it has been demonstrated in the brains of people with long-term traditional meditation practices. And mindfulness and meditation practices translate well to different populations across lifespan and range of ability. So this article does suggest that introducing a mindfulness and meditation practice during this pandemic has a potential to complement treatment and is a low-cost beneficial method of providing support with anxiety for all. And here are some more different benefits of prayer and spirituality. One is offering a bigger sense of hope and purpose in your life. A connection to a greater power of truth can give you a sense of purpose and meaning beyond your day-to-day. And second, providing social support. Through practicing your spirituality, you may become involved in a community of like-minded people. And it can also lift the spirit, including activities such as singing and dancing, music, devotional hymns. All of this is very much having a positive effect on your emotional health, and it can help you cope with difficulties. Spirituality and religion can provide a framework for dealing with unexpected or negative events, which many of us are going through right now. In fact, a September 2015 report published in Health Psychology found that when researchers followed 191 people with congestive heart failure for 5 years, they found that those people reported feeling spiritual peace and who also made some healthy lifestyle changes were significantly more likely to live longer than their peers. And we have seen the benefits of meditation and initiation and also the superconscious energy directly from the avatar. In 2004, the global scientific community saw a breakthrough when having conducted experiments directly on the brain of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we're now going to be seeing what it's like, what's going on during meditation inside of the brain of the superconscious brain of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself in this video.
Nithyananda participates and encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Dr. R. Murli Krishna, President, COO, Integris Mental Health and James L. Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nithyananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
When Swamiji came, I have requested him to do one thing. I asked him, would you be willing to undergo some scientific investigation of the meditation process? He very cheerfully agreed without one complaint. He went for 3 repeat sessions for PET scanning and 3 repeat sessions for quantitative EEG sessions. And these are really not very easy tests to go through. It requires a lot of patience and a lot of willingness to do that. So we did that. Because if a meditation process is doing something to your brain, we should be able to detect that. Scientific findings are verifiable. They're replicable. You can replicate them, duplicate them. So Swamiji went through those sessions and we found some interesting findings.
In PET scan, they inject a radioactive dye which goes and sits in parts of the brain that are active. In the normal, non-meditative state, the brain is very active. And when we are seeing someone, the rear end of the brain, the visual cortex, is very active, as shown in the diagram.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light it up. They light it up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here. Right in the middle. Probably 1.5 inches, 2 inches deeper. What's interesting was, Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that light right here? So what's interesting was, I've never seen that before in my life, so the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed, but this is something interesting. There is something called dopamine, which is a chemical our brain is involved in. Dopamine is produced mostly in this area, and when you have any pleasurable feeling in your body, it is mediated through dopamine. It's a neuroreceptor. It's a chemical that transmits messages of pleasure. It basically evokes pleasure chemical. You eat the same thing is with visual pleasures you have. Beautiful people, beautiful sceneries, nature, whatever gives you pleasure. It's mediated through dopamine. Everything that human being experiences involves dopamine. But what's interesting is that you and I have the potential to create our own dopamine in a big way. So I named it, for lack of a word in the past, the D spot, which is the dopamine spot. If you can discover your D spot, you got it made in life. The D really stands for divine spot. The D also stands for delight, and the dopamine spot. What's also interesting is that he could, at will, go in and out of those states. Those are some of the findings I want to share with you. There's so much more talk about physiology of mind and brain and the body. It's a fascinating field that this is something that all human beings can relate to, can apply in our own lives. Not only a sophisticated knowledge, but these things have application in daily life for all of us.
Nithyananda's system of free healing, known as Nithya Spiritual Healing, has been baffling the medical world, curing diseases from migraine to cancer. Qualified people are also initiated to become healers. The complete report of the research conducted on Nithyananda's neurological system can be found in the book Mystic Phenomena, Scientific Data.
Yes. Swamiji also has spoken of the benefits of prayer meditation in numerous satsangs for hours at a time. And it cannot be surmised, it cannot be summarized how much benefit comes from just prayer or just puja. In fact, just prayer, puja, and meditation is such a huge factor of our tradition in Hinduism. So now Swamiji has given us a beautiful short video where Swamiji explains how prayer can bust your stress and anything that you might be going through right now. So now let us watch that by Swamiji himself.
If you are not allowed to do yoga, made to believe early morning sleep is the best thing in your life, you are tortured, you are abused, your divine rights are violated. If you are constantly inspired to do yoga early morning, Brahma Muhurta time, and everyday puja, sit that 30-40 minutes and melt down by feeling connection. Understand? Nothing can be compared to prayer to bust your stress. I tell you, prayer is the best stress buster. Deep feeling connection and tears rolling in your eyes and melting down. Prayer to Paramashiva. Intense yearning, Vyakulata, talking to Paramashiva, relating to Paramashiva. Nothing can be compared to that to bust your stress. I tell you, every day puja is an ultimate recharging experience. If you do everyday puja, the kind of the stress-free life you will live, your whole biological clock will be aligned to Kailasa. I tell you, I have seen the people who have the habit of Nitya Puja live long. Not just long, happy. In my whole life, it is Nitya Puja, that gave me all the best things of life. Everyday puja, relating with the deities is the best stress buster. Touch the deities, do decoration, dress up. Even now, my best time of the day is when I sit with my deities. When I sit with my deities, dress up the deities, jewel them, spend time with them, talk to them, intensely pray, deeply connect and pray. Understand? You do not know the power of AVATARA. God landing in physical deity form. Never underestimate the power of AVATARA. The AVATARA is equivalent to living avatara. What living avatar can do to you, an AVATARA can do. Atma Linga I am giving to all of you is literally living AVATARA. Is a piece of God. Literally.
Yes. So now we've seen the benefits of prayer and meditation. Now, what is the effect, the impact that the planets have? Why did Devi Parashakti say that Navagrahas is the answer? She could have said that prayer and meditation is the answer, But specifically, Devi Parashakti has said that the planets, the Navagrahas, are the answer that we should be looking for right now. And it is shown in several different evidences that planets do have an effect on electromagnetic waves, and brain waves, also being electromagnetic waves, do have a way to affect the so because brain waves are electromagnetic waves, planets do have an effect on us and on our emotions, our day-to-day actions, and even just a position in the a position change in a planetary system or in the planetary alignment will affect our brains. How exactly did scientists come up with this, and how exactly is the research being conducted is now what we're going to see. In March of 1951, an American radio engineer, John H. Nelson, discovered that there was a degradation in the propagation of radio waves with respect to different position of planets at different angles. So that means that he found a difference between the radio waves, the frequency of radio waves, the amplitude of radio waves with respect to the different positions of planets. So at different positions, there was different effects on the radio waves. So, but what does that radio waves have to do with human beings? Radio waves are, as we know, is a form of electromagnetic waves. So if it has an effect on electromagnetic waves, then of course it should have an effect on the brain waves, which are also electromagnetic waves and better known as and found through the electroencephalograms. We can find out what are these waves, we can measure them, and we can see the differences of the effects of the planets on our brain waves. So both brain waves and radio waves are a form of electromagnetic waves. And here brain waves are a weaker form of electromagnetic waves, which are very hard to measure, unlike the quality of radio waves. And brain waves don't have any interference with radio waves, which is much stronger than brain waves. If certain position of planets in space can cause disruption in the propagation of radio waves, then it can also affect humans too. And this is a research that Dr. Percy Seymour, a British astrophysicist and astronomer and PhD, states, and they found that the revolving planets plays a very important role in the development of a fetus and in brain development of a human baby. So as you are developing in the uterus, and you are developing much before your birth, the effects of the position of planets does have an effect on how your brain is developing at that time. And the revolving planets also orchestrate solar activity and geomagnetism. This is another finding that shows us that there are effects of the planets on us even after our birth. It is observed that magnetic field of the Earth changes daily and seasonally. And this fluctuation in geomagnetism have effect on brain. Thus, the geomagnetism plays a major role in brain and body development of human fetus and has an effect on different organisms too. The revolving planets cause solar activity, which is causing geomagnetism. So therefore, solar activity is responsible for geomagnetism, which influences all biological organisms, including humans. It is observed that solar activity is caused by alignment of planets. Thus, the planets play a major role in brain and body development of the fetus. Yes, and this is evidence that the planetary positions also change and do have an effect not only at birth and prior to birth, but but after birth and throughout one's life. It says here that the Earth's magnetic field changes regularly and thereby affecting the magnetic compounds in the cerebellum in similar ways during brain development, resulting in similar personality traits for those developing at similar times and similar locations. And according to Dr. Harold S. Burr, professor of anatomy at Yale's Medical School, states that complex magnetic field not only establishes the pattern of human brain, brain at birth, but also regulates and controls it throughout life. And you're seeing the cerebellum, the different diagrams of the brain here. So you're seeing exactly where the research that we're seeing, the electromagnetic waves, are being impacted. And this shows us that there is a direct effect of planetary position, something that is happening thousands and maybe perhaps even more light years away on each and every one of us. And we do have some kind of effect on the planetary positions. And this is what our Vedic rishis and our scientists of the inner world had understood for thousands of years prior to this. And the entire science of Jyotisha, of Vedic astrology, is brought to you, is understood by Vedic rishis thousands of years before. They understood that there is a huge energy with the planets that is affecting each and every one of us. And they did this not with any technology of the modern day, but with just pure science of the inner world, and science, and just understanding the whole universe through the powers of third eye. Yes, and here's the Shastra Pramana for Navagrahas, where it says, Adityaya cha Somaya Mangalaya Budaya cha Guru Shukra Shanibhyascha Rahave Ketave Namaha. This is praying an ode to all of the Navagrahas, Aditya, beginning from the sun and all of the 9 planets, which we'll now be understanding a little bit more about. And we're going to be seeing one by one what is the role that they play in our lives. So first, understand the Puranic references of the Navagrahas' impact on one's destiny. In our Puranas, it states that stories and descriptions about Navagrahas as well as their impact are found throughout our epics, such as the Ramayana and the Mahabharata, including the Brahmanda Purana, the Matsya Purana, the Shiva Purana, and many other Puranas listed here. And while Maharishi Valmiki has given a detailed account of the planetary positions at the time of Brahma's birth, Maharishi Vyasa has sketched out the astral landscape leading up to the start of the Great Mahabharata War. These details have now proved extremely useful as we seek to ascertain possible dates for the key events of Ramayana and Mahabharata. References to the planets and deities associated with them are also found in ancient Greek and Roman literature and astrology. And so now we're going to be seeing a couple of references from our Puranas, including the Ramayana and Mahabharata, on the impacts of the Navagrahas on one's life. One of the most known impacts, or the one most known references, is the fall of Ravana, one of the main characters, or you can say the main people in the whole epic of Ramayana. And this actually happened in our Hindu history, and is an example for each and every one of us to understand the power of Navagrahas. Ramayana highlights the defeat of Ravana at the hands of Shani. Having brought the Navagrahas under his control, Ravana made them lie face down on steps to his throne. And even Shani could not cast his spell on him, as he was unable to face Ravana from his position. And it's at this time that Narada had come down to Ravana and mockingly told that he had no guts to face the Navagrahas, and that is why he made them lie face down. And that if he had the guts, he would tell them to face them. He would tell them to face him directly. However, with his pride pricked, Ravana ordered the Navagrahas to lie on their backs so that he would face them, but he did not understand that this was his downfall. This enabled Shani to cast his spell on Ravana and set in motion the events that brought down his final defeat, paving the way for the final battle with Rama. And another beautiful story from our Puranas, our history, of the planetary effects, and also Krishna altering the planetary positions prior to the Mahabharata war, is the story of Duryodhana consulting the astrological guidance of Sahadeva. So Dronacharya, who is the guru of Duryodhana, had asked Duryodhana to contact Sahadeva, who was the twin brother of Nakula and the youngest of the Pandavas. He said that Sahadeva was an astrologer and that he would be the right person to consult. Duryodhana was then surprised, and he asked Dronacharya how he could ask his own enemy for an auspicious date for him to perform a Durga Puja to win the war. Dronacharya said to Sahadeva that he would never refuse if Duryodhana approached him just after Sahadeva's bath and the morning puja. The teacher also told Duryodhana that Sahadeva spoke the truth always and that Duryodhana could trust everything that Sahadeva said. So as you can see, Duryodhana here is about to exploit the truthfulness and vow of Satya that Sahadeva has taken up as an astrologer and the dharma that he upkeeps with his profession of astrology. So the following morning, Duryodhana went to meet Sahadeva just after the latter had finished his puja. He said to Sahadeva, although they were foes, he trusted Sahadeva to be a man of dharma and that he would perform his duty as an astrologer by speaking the truth. Duryodhana asked Sahadeva to consult the almanac and specify the right time to start the war in order to ensure victory for the Kauravas. And Sahadeva readily looked into the almanac, the Panchang, made some calculations and gave his predictions to the sun, to Duryodhana. And he said the following Amavasya, which fell 2 days later, was an auspicious time to perform the Durga Puja and commence the war, as that would guarantee Duryodhana's victory. And Duryodhana was, of course, very pleased that he got this answer from Sahadeva, and he thanked him and returned to his own army. But of course, this shocked Yudhishthira, Arjuna, Bhima, and even Nakula. But they were not particularly as upset with Sahadeva. They very well knew that Duryodhana had these kinds of treacherous qualities. And Sahadeva's character was of course being true to Jyotish Shastra and for the knowledge of astrology. The Pandavas, however, were sure that Bhagavan Sri Krishna could help them come up with a brilliant solution for the predicament that they were in. After a while, Bhagavan Sri Krishna smiled and with a twinkle in his eye said that he had thought of something. And Bhagavan had asked Yudhishthira, Bhima, Arjuna, and Nakula to not reveal his plan to Sahadeva. The following morning, Sri Krishna had led all the Pandavas to the riverside in order to perform Tarpanam. Tarpanam is the oblations to the ancestors, to the forefathers. And Yudhishthira was surprised and asked Bhagavan Sri Krishna why he wanted them to perform this ritual on a day before Amavasya. Traditionally, this ritual is performed on the Amavasya days. And Bhagavan asked the Pandavas to trust him and follow his commands. And so the Pandavas had started performing the Tarpanam for their father and ancestors. And this perplexed the gods in the heavens. The gods discussed among themselves and were trying to figure out what was Bhagavan Sri Krishna up to on planet Earth. And they grew extremely concerned, such that Surya Bhagavan and Chandra Bhagavan decided to approach Sri Krishna and ask him what was going on. And they asked Bhagavan why the Pandavas were performing the Tarpanam when it was not Amavasya. Bhagavan Sri Krishna, again with a twinkle in his eyes, said that it wasn't Amavasya. Of course, he knew that. But that was before Surya and Chandra had appeared before him to ask this very question. And since the two of them had appeared both together, then they were conjunct, and it was Amavasya. Amavasya was declared and the war had started. Bhagavan Sri Krishna cleverly ensured that Sahadeva did not go against the dharma of being an astrologer and being true to his profession. And yet he started the war at a time that was inauspicious for the Kauravas. And this is a divine intervention into the Mahabharata war that gives us an example of how the avatars can literally be able to harness all of the planets in their hands. Avatars being the very most powerful, the incarnations of the most ultimate energy. in the whole universe. And not only has this happened in the time of Mahabharata, but also in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And in just a few minutes, we'll be seeing and hearing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism how exactly that happened, and how he narrates how Arunagiri Yogeshwara had literally brought down the planets in order for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to imbibe the knowledge of Jyotisha and Vedic astrology. And only incarnations have that kind of power over the cosmos, because the space of oneness they are established in. Arunagiri Yogeshwara has demonstrated in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life by bringing down the planets to teach astrology. And of course, we also have heard the story of Arunagiri Yogeshwara just changing the position of the planets for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as well. So now let us have a brief introduction to the Navagrahas. Let us see what they actually have impact on our lives and what they do. Nava actually means 9 and Graha means planets. So as per Vedic astrology, there are 9 planets that influence our lives. The position of the planets at the time of human birth will have an influence on his life and actions and reactions to different situations in his life. Every life as it has its ups and downs. When there's an improper planetary alignment for an individual, it's called a dosha. And due to these Navagraha doshas, people fall into depression and certain low moods. This low period may last for a period of time based on the power of that planet. However, this can be averted with intelligence, connecting to the cosmic intelligence to avert any hindrances in life and to bestow tremendous peace and success in life. And according to the Vedic traditions, these planets do have an effect on our human bodies and minds. So all of them, the Navagrahas, are Surya, Chandra, Mangala, Buddha, Guru, Shukra, Shani, Rahu, and Ketu. And each Navagraha works for our enlightenment. So Aditya is the sun, and he promotes strength and courage, health and prosperity, and relieves from chronic diseases. And he's worshipped in the Suryanar Kovil. Chandra is immensely beneficial for mental peace and charming personality, excellent control over emotions, and he keeps your inner space in coolness. And he is worshipped in the Kailashantar temple in Tingalur. And then there's Mars, the protector of Dharma. He controls the muscular system of the body and circulatory system. And he is worshipped in the Vaidishwaran Kovil. And we also have the Mercury, the planet who relieves from diseases related with the nervous system and body functions. And he grants wisdom, commercial success, and growth. And he is worshipped in the Svetaranyeshwara temple. And also there's Guru, Jupiter, the master of all of the grahas. And he is worshipped in the Apatsayeshwara temple in Alungudi. And Shukra, Venus, who symbolizes love and passion, and he is the giver of wealth, fortune, and luxury living, if positioned well in one's horoscope, and he is worshipped in the Agnishwara temple in Kanjanur. Then we have Shani, or Saturn, and he is very instrumental for reducing the intensity of hardship caused by adversities, and he is worshipped in the Tirunallar temple. We also have Rahu, who is represented by the demon's head. When Rahu is affected, one faces several miseries and obstacles in the way of success. And he is worshipped in the Tirunakeshwaram temple. And then we have Ketu, which is represented by the demon's tail. And he is a representation of karmic collection, both good and bad, spirituality, and supernatural influences. And he is worshipped in the Kira Perumpalam temple. Now let us understand Swamiji's deeper insights about Navagrahas in Swamiji's own words. The moment the consciousness enters the body, the energy level of the cosmos at the time of birth gets printed in that consciousness. Your inner space gets a print of the cosmic energy level and the position of the 9 major energy centers of the solar system. And the astrological planets are not only astronomical, they are energies. A particular energy of push and pull exists between them. The different energy positions clearly decide the cosmic energy level during the time of birth. And based on that, Jyotisha will be able to predict the course of life. Understand not exact incidences because you have freedom, whether you have freedom to decide whether to sit here or not, or read this or not. But it will decide your course of life, not exactly what you're doing at any point in time. The astrology manifested in the inner vision of the ancient rishis and sages of Hinduism. And these yogis and enlightened beings were able to see beyond the realm of names and forms, and they could feel and express the subtle reality that exists behind the cosmic phenomenon. As such, they perceived the primal powers of cosmic intelligence in the planets and stars, the macrocosm, and worshipped the cosmic powers within themselves, the microcosm, as powers of their very being. The next slide. Yes. So by concentrating intensely on the sun and other planets, they understood the movement of life force in their body. And by meditating on the life force, they also came to understand the movement of the sun and the planets in the heavens. Through this technique called samyamam, they could unravel the secrets of the universe. They brought down their understanding into a system of Vedic science, which became known as Jyotisha, the science of light. And the major course of life, if you will get enlightened or not, can be predicted. Principles can be predicted, but not policies. Having an idea about your horoscope will give you intelligence and acceptance in your life. Intelligence to take decisions and the acceptance to bear the inevitable things. According to Swamiji, a seeker should have the basic knowledge about his horoscope. The Navagrahas also have an impact on the human system. And for instance, Surya provides longevity and good health. Chandra has an impact on the digestive system, fertility, and mental health. Mangala affects muscular strength. Buddha causes respiratory, skin-related issues. Guru impacts metabolism, liver, and pancreas. Shukra, the reproductive organs. And while Shani is associated with nerve-related issues, Rahu and Ketu with fears and phobias. And the basic misinterpretation of grahas, which all human beings have, is that some grahas do good and some don't. And this was revealed in the courtyard sessions with powerful cognitions about Navagrahas by Swamiji himself. And Swamiji gave the example of the 7.5-year transition for Shani and the Rahu effect. Some people believe that Shukra will do good in life and bring wealth, etc. But Swamiji had beautifully explained that the basis on which all grahas function is to lead human beings to Paramashivoham, the experience of the ultimate and enlightenment. And if a person is suffering from a pattern long enough, then Graha will intervene and give life situations where he is forced to break the pattern and move towards Paramashivoham. Swamiji said that Shani, Rahu, Ketu make one accountable for the smooth flow of the law of the cosmos. Shukra will shower you, but he will rule you through fear, and Buddha will intensify the effect of the Graha in which he joins. Like this, in every single planet, they guide us towards enlightenment and our existential energies that help us and guide us towards our ultimate goal. And that's why when we listen to our Guru, none of the grahas will have an effect, because he is taking care of us. And he's taking us to the Paramashivoham experience in a sweet way. As long as we are integrated to him, grahas will not have an effect. Swamiji shared that if we are stuck in a pattern for a long time and unable to break it because of the non-listening space, then at that time, the grahas only handle us. So Swamiji has explained this in a little more elaborate detail, and of course we can hear it from Bhagavan himself. So let's now watch this video on the influence of Navagrahas on our enlightenment.
It actually represents Hindu cosmology. So, in this, please listen. In this sheet, Navagrahas are installed. In this 2D sheet, Navagrahas are installed with 3 colors. Varivadivu, Olivadivu, Kurivadivu. Means, in the form of mantra, in the form of figure, in the form of symbol. Varivadivu, Olivadivu, Kurivadivu. These are 3 colors. In the 3 color means is in the form of Navagrahas in the form of symbol, and in the form, actual form, and in the mantra. 3 shapes they are installed, and each one of them are installed in one garbha. Their life is installed in one garbha. So 9 garbhas are on the plate. Then this represents 11 dimension. This 3 layer length, breadth, depth dimension. Inside 9 garbhas are kept representing 9 more dimension. The 11th space cannot be given in matter. It will be given to you as an initiation. So understand? This represents 9 Navagrahas and 11 dimensions. Sadashiva talks about it in Kamikagama, and Shastra Pramana we have, and Apta Pramana also we have. Tirumular, a great saint, he talks about it. Because in this the Trikala means the line form, visual form and mantra form. All 3 are there. It can be considered as deity, and you can even do puja to it. In mandala, the visual form will never be there usually. But in the Navagraha mandala, it is written, the visual form has to be there. Because the visual form is there, now it is equivalent to a deity also. Not only a spiritual alchemy product, deity also. But you don't need to, there is no compulsion of maintenance. But if you want, you can worship. It is equivalent to an energy of a deity. It will nullify all the evil effects of grahas on you, and it will keep you very pleasant and complete with grahas. So naturally, they will not behave with you like a sadist. They will inform you, support you, and evolve you. See, I tell you, all the 9 grahas have been given a command by Sadashiva. Making every being experience Sadashivatva is their responsibility. Either by giving you right experience or wrong experience, they educate you to manifest Sadashivatva. Now, they will make it more easy for you. That's all. There will not be rude shocks, surprises, collapsing, waste of time, all that. So it will keep you in the space of completion with grahas. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life.
Yes. And Swamiji also beautifully explains to us the powerful cognitions which Swamiji had imbibed from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who had imparted the Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana, and gave the powerful cognition how to interact, how to be prayerful and revere the grahas. What is the best way to receive the grahas is to absolutely be humble, respectful, and see them as their great existential energies. Swamiji explains to us a beautiful incident and how he had himself been absolutely humble towards the grahas in every instance in his own life. And taking example from Swamiji, each and every one of us should also have that same deep, profound humbleness that helps us on our path towards enlightenment and helps us navigate our ways with the help of the Navagrahas as we are on our path towards enlightenment. So now let us watch this next video on how the powerful cognitions of Paramashiva, of being humble, can help us.
Suddenly, maybe the reasons known only to him, he decided to teach the whole science of Navagrahas, showing directly the grahas to me. And he just did something like this. I do not know whether he took me to the space of Kailasa or he brought the grahas to Arunachala, where I was sitting with him. I was sitting with him in the temple, in Arunachaleshwara temple. Whether he brought them here or he took me there, I do not know. But suddenly I saw like a chess coins, all the Navagrahas, alive, living, moving. And I immediately bowed down to them. The moment I realized they are alive, I immediately bowed down to them. Then he started talking about every graha and explaining who holds what energy and who does what responsibility, and the whole science he transmitted into me, the whole knowledge of Jyotisha. As I said, the words he uttered and the quantity and quality of the information transmitted was unimaginable. He also taught me an important sacred secret. If you can bring a powerful cognition in you and do dharana, dhyana, samadhi on that powerful cognition and be humble to the grahas, understand? Humbleness pleases the grahas. Humbleness. makes the grahas happy with you.
Yes. So now we can see next how Swamiji narrates beautifully with so much of loving reverence a very profound incident from his life during his relationship, the period when he had the darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. At the mere age of 10 years old, Swamiji had the darshan of incarnation of Paramashiva himself, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, for a 9-month period, manifesting the ultimate guru-disciple relationship. And it's at this time that Swamiji had imbibed the knowledge of Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana, the ultimate knowledge of enlightenment that today Swamiji is gifting to each and every one of us. And through this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given us the profound sacred secrets of manifesting the greatest guru-disciple relationship. In this, Swamiji narrates a beautiful incident of how Arunagiri Yogeshwara had brought down the Navagrahas in order to imbibe, in order to teach, demonstrate how the whole universe works in front of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And this was just at the mere age of 10 years old in Tiruvannamalai. And Swamiji then goes on to explain how in Tiruvannamalai, in Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, stands a beautiful relic of a beautiful representation of that very moment of when the Navagrahas had come down to teach Swamiji the whole science of astrology. And Swamiji beautifully narrates the history behind Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai and also this incident with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Let's now watch this video.
Now let me come back to the story. He showed all the grahas and taught me the whole thing. Then after everything was done, he just moved the hand. I don't know whether he brought me back to this planet Earth or he sent the grahas back to their place. Everything was normal. And it was too much, I tell you. I was in awe. Anyhow, the whole knowledge transmission was done. Then I asked him, Swamiji, did you take me there and showed the planets, or did you bring the planets and showed me here? He laughed and said, hey, I brought them here. See, I saw 9 stones on the floor. He was laughing. He was trying to tell me that, hey, through the stones only I taught you, I brought them here. I said, then what was happening there? If the grahas are not there, what would have happened to the world, planet Earth? If somebody looks up, if the sun is not there, what will happen? He laughed and said, I froze the time. Nobody was allowed to look up. Please understand. I am telling as it happened. That's why I told him, please, you reveal, you utter the right words. I wanted the whole thing to be integrated. In integrity, with integrity. Let complete integrity be maintained with Paramashiva. He laughed and said, I froze the time so nobody can look up. Till the whole thing was happening, it was too much. I asked him,
can I take these 9 stones? I wanted to keep them in my puja. He laughed and said, why just these stones? I'll install them. I'll put them in a land which will be later on, can be beautiful temple. He just blinked his eyes. Both of us were sitting in a place where now the banyan tree is planted in Tiruvannamalai Adinam. That is precise spot. That was the spot. He put all the 9 stones and we both were suddenly sitting there. We just disappeared from the temple and appeared here. And he pushed all the 9 stones on the ground and said, this place will radiate the powers of Navagrahas. Later on, you will understand why I did this here. Of course, maybe after decades, many years, we got that property. Now the ashram is there. When I went back, I know that is the property. That is the reason I put Navagraha Vanas there. Nakshatra Vana in that area for all the grahas and nakshatras to be present and bless everyone. Whoever goes and sits and meditates on Arunagiri Yogeshwara there, with the powerful cognition of Paramashivoham, Arunachala will bless. Arunagiri Yogeshwara will bless. Paramashiva will bless and liberate all of them from all the malefic effects of planets. Go and sit in that Navagrahavana, Nakshatravana, and meditate on the powerful cognition. Do samyama on the powerful cognition. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You are Paramashiva. Chanting Mahavakya. Do samyama. And be humble to Navagrahas. Be humble to Navagrahas. You will be blessed, liberated. No malefic effects will touch you. You will be free from all malefic effects and you will be only blessed and supported, and blessings will be showered on you.
Nithyananda. So now we've understood from Swamiji directly about how Arunagiri Yogeshwara had manifested this divine Leela in his life. And we have also discussed previously how the Guru's grace can give so much benefit and erase all effects of Navagrahas. In this next segment, we are going to be delving into the most compassionate and most cherished offering that you can do for the Guru's grace with the blessings of the Guru. And we'll be seeing how you can participate also in the upcoming programs with the Pratyaksha Pada Puja offering. So stay tuned and we'll be right back with you after a quick break. Nithyananda, and welcome back. We are each and every one of us across the world celebrating the AVATARA DINOTSAVA. And on this special occasion, I'd like to invite each and every one of you to deepen your oneness, deepen your experience of feeling connection with Devi Parashakti, and experience the most ultimate space of oneness, gratitude, and love with Devi Parashakti and with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this special occasion. And let us now understand more on the various offerings that are available for each and every one of you to have, to be able to offer and be able to use as a way to jump into oneness experience with Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before we enter into all of the different offerings, let us see a little bit of background behind these offerings and how they exactly work. An offering is an expression of pure gratitude. In our day and age, we do not have methods and ways in which we offer our gratitude. Perhaps we celebrate Thanksgiving one day a year, but do we have and do we experience gratitude from our inner space? Does it come as a experience out of overflowing love for the divine, or does it come as a social mandate? These are important questions that we have to ask ourselves. And how do we cherish gratitude? How do we manifest gratitude as a way, as an expression of our very existence? Often we find that we are taking for granted our relationships, our even our things, our household items, everything. And that leads, whenever we take things for granted, it leads to more and more destruction. But when we have gratitude for even the very smallest of things in our lives, we will see the value of it. Being grateful in our lives for even the ability to see, hear, the ability to enjoy our lives, to love, all of these are sacred values and sacred qualities that have been bestowed on us, not simply just because we have the right, but after years, millions of years of will persistence of the entire cosmos orchestrating the fact that you should experience your life as you are today. Now, we can offer our gratitude to Devi Parashakti for giving this beautiful life, for giving us each a quality of our lives, and for manifesting in all of our lives as the source. In fact, there is a beautiful beautiful sutra from the Devi Suktam, where Devi tells that she is manifesting as all of the energies in the whole universe. This is the very sutra you're seeing. And in the next slide, we'll just go over the meaning of this sutra, which can really connect you to Devi Parashakti and to connect you to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for having manifested as the embodiment of all energies and all existence itself. Yes. Devi Parashakti declares, I walk as the 11 Rudras, I walk as the Vasus, I walk as Vishnu and other Adityas and all divine forms, the Vishvadevas, assuming the form of the inner self of gods, hold aloft Mitra and Varuna, even as Indra and Agni I do, and the Ashwin twins too. This is from the Rig Veda. Devi Parashakti continues, Ekadasha Rudras, Maharudra, Ashtavasus, Dvadasha Adityas, Vishvadevata, all of them are in my retinue. I move around in my various forms with them as my retinue. I protect all of them, including Mitra, Varuna, Indra, and Agni, and Ashwini Devatas. Devi declares herself as the inner self of all God's divine energies, and she is pervading and permeating. Now, let us enter into the various offerings that you can make today on this auspicious day of Jayanti, of AVATARA DINOTSAVA. The first offering that you can make is the E-Hundi offering. And Devi Parashakti is accepting all of our karmas, everything that we offer today. And as Devi Parashakti is described in the Lalita Sahasranamam as Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Vayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya, Sharvani Sharmadayini, which means Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fears. In that same way, today, as it is the AVATARA DINOTSAVA, you can offer this e-hundi offering of any amount that you would like. Just make a donation if you'd like to, and any amount, anything will be taken as offering, dropping at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism all of your karmas, and being able to simply drop all of your fears, the sufferings that you might be going through, as Devi is the one who removes all that fear. And of course, Guru is the one who removes it and helps us go towards enlightenment. So you can offer your gratitude through this e-hundi offering, wherever you might be, whichever situation you might be in. This is an offering that you can make today. And the next is the Sankalpa offering that you can do. The Sankalpa is a powerful prayer, especially on this day of Avatar Dinotsava. It is a day when you can take a profound Sankalpa. And Swamiji is literally guiding us and giving us the energy in order to fulfill that Sankalpa. In the Saundarya Lahari, as Adi Shankaracharya says, let the mantras I chant with the sacrifice in my soul become the chanting of your very name. Let all my movements become auspicious mudras. Let my travel become perambulations around thee. Let the act of eating and drinking become fire and offerings and oblations in the Homa Yajna. Let my act of sleeping become salutations to you, and let all actions of pleasure of mine become part of your worship. And this makes the blessings of all of your asked and unasked, remembered and forgotten wishes to manifest by the grace of Devi Parashakti. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is gracing on this day, you can offer the Sankalpa offering as well. The next is the Devi Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, which you can offer, gives you the blessings to manifest and awaken the multiple divine feminine conscious attributes and powers. We also have the Mukta Angudi, which is the finger ring with the Pura, and this gives the blessings for the protection from all dangers and fear. In the Devi Suktam, it is described that let the goddess who brings good fortune, who is praised by the gods, who is served by Devendra, who is praised by Devas, troubled by Asuras, and who is praised and remembered as devotion to her solves all, who is the source of all good in the world, let that goddess destroy all obstacles. So with this prayer, we offer the Mukta Anguti. We also have available the Swarna Padma Pushpa. In the Lakshmi Ashtakam, Devi Mahalakshmi is described as Siddhi Buddhi Prade Devi Mukti Pradayini Mantra Murte Sada Devi Mahalakshmi Namostute, which says, Devi who bestows accomplishments and intellect, who showers worldly prosperity, Devi who powers the mantra of the cosmos, I bow down to you, O Devi Mahalakshmi. And this offering gives you the blessings for positive relationships and for manifesting in your life most abundance, as Devi Mahalakshmi herself will bless you. The next offering is the Swarnamatti. The offering of the Swarnamatti is the offering of the golden toe ring. And this offering is referred as well in the Saundarya Lahari, where it says that Lord Brahma creates, the creator of yours, selects a dust from your feet and creates he this world. The great Adishesha with his 1,000 heads somehow carries a dust of your feet, and with effort the great Lord Rudra takes it and powders it nice and uses it as the holy ash. That is the beautiful sacred sentiment behind the offering to Devi Parashakti's feet. the Swarnameti offering. The next offering is the Mang Tika. Yes. So the next offering, as you can see, is the Mang Tika, and this is referred in the Lalita Sahasranamam in verse number 106, where Devi Parashakti is described as Shuddha Sarabhi Varshini, meaning she who makes the nectar flow from the Sahasrara Chakra to the Agnya and permeates through our 72,000 nadis to give us the ultimate experience of the cosmos. This offering of the Mang Tika gives us the blessings for an enlightened lifestyle. And the next offering, which I'd like to especially enunciate and especially emphasize today, as it is the AVATARA DINOTSAVA day, the Pratyakshapada Puja. It is not too late. You can surely offer this Pratyakshapada Puja and ensure that you are getting the blessings of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very day of the AVATARA Dinotsava. And whether it is in our great Puranas with Adi Shankaracharya himself, who composed the Guru Padaka Stotram as well as the Guru Ashtakam, or whether it is Sri Satya Sai Baba in another incarnation who sung the very phrase Manasa Bhajare Guru Charanam, meaning my heart sings the glories and praises of the Guru's feet. Or whether it is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, who manifested the ultimate Guru-disciple relationship at the mere age of 10 years old, and who worships the very Guru Paduka, which Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself wore until today. The Guru Paduka, the worship of the Guru Paduka, is the best way that you can have the experience of enlightenment itself, living enlightenment, going beyond all major conflicts in your life, even fear, greed, anger, jealousy, all of these can just become simple dust at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And everything that we might be going through, whether it is heartache, whether it is suffering and depression, whether it is chronic pain and chronic disease, everything has seen solution at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after offering the Pratyakshapada Puja. As I was saying before, in the Guru Ashtakam by Sri Adi Shankaracharya, he sings to the great sentiment of the Guru Padukas and the worship of the Guru. He says, Yaso me gatam dhikshu dana pratapa jagad vastu sarvam kare yat prasadat guror agni padme manaschanna lagnam tatakim 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 tatakim, which means my repute has traveled in all directions through my philanthropy and my prowess, and all the things of the world are in my hands as rewards for my virtues. Yet if one's mind cannot be centered on the feet of the lotus feet of the Guru, what then? What then? What then? It gives us a deep perspective, a deep understanding of our lives. Understand that you might have achieved everything in your life. You might have been able to experience the ultimate, in wealth, in abundance, in family and relationships. You might have so many beautiful relationships. You might have all of the wealth that you might need in your lifetime and for thousands of your progeny. But if you do not have the simple surrender and bhakti towards the Guru, what use is all of this if you cannot just simply surrender at the Guru's feet? This is the most auspicious offering that you can do, and surrendering at the Guru's feet, at the Guru Paduka. And in the Guru Gita, there are so many verses, verse after verse, where Paramashiva himself is singing the praises of the Guru Paduka and worship of the feet of Guru. The Guru Gita is Devi Parashakti asking her beloved Lord about what is the greatness to whom Paramashiva himself worships and sees as great. And Paramashiva extols in more than 300 verses, expands, and he is literally singing with so much of bhakti in his own heart about Guru and the grace of the Guru. How amazing it is to just manifest the beautiful Guru-disciple relationship. It is said the Guru is Paramashiva himself, and you can manifest the sweetest relationship with the Guru in this offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The next offering you can do is the Vastra Seva, the offering of the Vastram, which is also another offering during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, to the one who has bestowed with us all the different kinds of clothes, all the different kinds of complete protection in our lives. What Vastram can we offer? We can only offer, even in the Manasa Puja of the Guru Puja, it says that we can only offer the very sky itself as the Vastram to the one who has given us clothes, who has given us not only clothes for our skin to be protected from cold, but also for our lives to be protected completely. He's given us the complete protection. We can offer this Vastra Seva. Now, you can offer this Vastra Seva as well to the Guru, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It's another offering that you can do today itself. Now we have here, in the next slide, a summary of all of the different offerings that you can do today. The E-Hundi offering, which again you can do for any amount, and you can do the Sankalpa offering, the Devi Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Metti, the Mantika, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. And as you can see, all of these offerings are in different denominations and in different kinds of amounts. So you don't have to feel as though you are making a hefty offering. You don't have to feel as though you cannot make an offering right now. Swamiji has made it possible for anyone who wants to offer, who wants to express their gratitude, to do so and be having an opportunity to do so. Yes, we can go on. Now, we'll just be briefly guiding you through how you can make an offering today. If you'd like to make any one of these offerings, please visit kailasamailer.com/sevas. And once you visit here, if you'd like to make an offering for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and you can go to the links provided. If you'd like to make an offering for the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, please follow the steps that are provided here. Yes, if you'd like to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you'll be guided to at kailasamailer.com/Jayanti2022 or simply kailasamailer.com. If you go there, you'll be led to on the very top of the form itself, you'll be led to a landing page for the Jayanti offerings. Then you can select Offer Now, and then you'll be led to a brief form that can give you more details about how to offer, and you'll be getting the information directly about the next steps. Then, as well, if you'd like to make another offering, and if you'd like to do the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan offerings as well, you can go to www.kailasamailer.com in order to make an offering. You can submit your intention for an offering. Perhaps you would like to make an offering at a later time, or perhaps you may not have the funds for the offering right now, or if you'd like to make it at a later time for a birthday, an auspicious occasion in your life, then you can definitely submit an intention, and you'll get the information for future offerings and as well on how to manifest an offering in your life. And if you are ready to make an offering today, you can go ahead to the gateway for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And as you can see, all the sevas will be listed in the drop-down menu, which you'll just have to select and add that to your cart. Once you've added to your cart, you can review it and proceed to checkout, and then you can fill in all of your details. So once you have filled in your details, ensure that you fill out the Sankalpa 2021 form. This is for any offering that you're making. This ensures that your name is chanted out during the puja. So it's a very crucial step to make sure that you're not forgetting and that you are filling out this Sankalpa 2021 form. It's a very brief form, and you're going to need your payment order number in order to fill out that form, which you'll be able to have once you've made the offering. So yes, that is the That is how to make an offering. And once again, inviting each and every one of you to the most exciting AVATARA DINOTSAVAM celebrations, as now we are going to be entering into the preparation for the happening for the AVATARA DINOTSAVAM Darshan, and we're going to be having at 10 p.m. Indian Standard Time. It has been a day full of celebrations here in Kailasa, and I'm sure all over the world, millions of people are in such a festive, celebratory vibration, are feeling so grateful and feeling so blessed to be a part of this grand advent of the Avatar. And we are now going to be celebrating, we're going to be learning a little bit more about the Avatar, his descent onto planet Earth, and his grand happening. So with this, we'll now be moving on into the next segments of today's program after a quick break.
Nithyananda. We welcome all the viewers who have gathered here now. We welcome all the people that have come here to join us.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. And today, on the auspicious occasion of the 45th AVATARA DINOTSAVA, as all of us are preparing ourselves to receive the darshan from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, celebrating the 45 years of the advent of the Avatar on planet Earth. Today, to each and every one of you that have tuned in with us, just today morning, Swamiji had revealed some of the most profound revelations, and all of us are already here waiting for the powerful initiation in the evening.
And that is Swamiji said, throughout the day, Swamiji is going to be continuously initiating all of us and giving us all the initiation. And once again, even in the night, we are going to be having a very powerful satsang where we are going to be having this initiation been going on continuously. So now we are going to be entering into the segment of demonstrating extraordinary powers of Paramashivoham. In the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagavan Paramashiva has revealed over 463 plus powers can be manifested through this human body. And we are going to be seeing now what are these Shaktis. What are these powers that Bhagavan Paramashiva is revealing about? Today, all of us are going to be receiving this initiation of third eye awakening and various other powers of the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we are going to be manifesting it. And even after this grand celebrations of the 45th AVATARA DINOTSAVA, all of us are going to get to manifest these Shaktis. And in this segment now, we are going to be demonstrating the power of body scanning. The power of body scanning is where we, sitting in a remote place, are going to be scanning for you from whichever corner of the world you are from. We are going to be scanning your body and we are going to be sharing with you whatever is revealed. So you all can go ahead and comment if you would like to have a body scanning done for you. So now when we are talking about these Shaktis, they are of two types, Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of deep feeling connection and high integrity with the Guru. Whereas Siddhis are the powers that manifest when you are doing your own penance, out of your own penance. Siddhis are Shaktis manifest from the source of enlightenment. Siddhis manifest in the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest to ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the Avatar. And these Shaktis are permanent. Whereas the Siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from enlightenment. So today we are going to be manifesting the...
Now let us see who is the source of these Shaktis. Paramashiva, the primordial divinity of Hinduism, the supreme godhead of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. He is the source cause, the source of all these extraordinary Shaktis manifesting through us. Today, Paramashiva is walking the planet Earth in his 1008th incarnation as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, reviving these great sciences and gifting them to the humanity. Swamiji is gifting this profound sciences to the humanity, where all these greatest science of life of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is gifted to humanity for them to benefit in their day-to-day life by applying these extraordinary sciences in their life. And today, this profound science has been passed on from time immemorial through the Guru Shishya Parampara, also what we call as a master-disciple lineage. We all can see here the blessed beings, all the avatar, all the enlightened beings, Siddhas and Munis, Rishis, the superconscious mutants who knew the science of incarnation as per Hinduism. birthed the avatar of Paramashiva and brought Swamiji to planet Earth. Swamiji was birthed in various disciplines such as Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, yogic powers, and Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham, and Paramashivoham. Today, Swamiji is passing down this very science to humanity. Now, let us see how do we awaken these Shaktis in us.
Every ultimate truth, the jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as powers and possibilities, which is prajnana.
Now, through this, the Diksha, it is the initiation which transmits this energy, and through the Diksha, Swamiji maps the prajna, the jnana into our prajna and makes us manifest it as prajnana. Now, let us see the four aspects through which these powers are authenticated. The Shastra Pramana, which are the references from the scripture, the eternal, unchangeable truths as revealed in the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The second being the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana are the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis, the great seers, scientists, and saints of the inner world, who time tested and verified these sciences.
Atma Pramana, or the account of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of the power manifestation. Next is Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So we are going to be using all these four aspects of evidence in authenticating every science that we are learning and demonstrating.
Now, let us see today one such extraordinary Shakti which we manifest, which is taken from the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. One of the profound gifts that Swamiji has extended to the humanity is the power of body scanning. This is a very, very unique and a very powerful Shakti which awakens through initiation, where one gets the ability to diagnose, to scan, and to see what is exactly happening on one's body or on another person's body. This science was practiced since time immemorial and was gifted by Paramashiva. We even have a reference from scriptures, a scripture called Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva elaborates about this Shakti. Let us now see the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power of body scanning. This is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra.
Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tatvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from subtle to subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, all of the whole universe simultaneously consist of essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Parashakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
The next is the Apta Pramana, the reference of the power of body scanning from the life of a great Siddha Purusha. Teraya was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya Maharishi, who is one of the great Saptarishis. One day, a man who was suffering from severe infection in the head, he came with a lot of suffering and prayed to Agastya Maharishi. Agastya, upon looking at the man, does the power of body scanning and diagnoses that he has a severe infection in his brain, which is caused because of terai, a type of a frog which entered into his brain through his ears. And once Agastya finds this out, immediately Agastya calls upon his disciple and asks him to perform an open head surgery, where the skull was open and then from the brain the frog was taken out. And after that, the surgery was successfully completed. The man was completely cured of that deadly infection which was caused by that frog, and thus completely healing that man from that headache and infection. And thus he gained the name Teraya. This is one of the references to how these great Shaktis were practiced and lived in the ancient times. Today, for the modern humanity, Swamiji has not just gifted us the science, but given us the knowledge and experience of it. Now, One such excerpt from Swamiji's very own life and account is where Swamiji, as the 1008th incarnation, as a very living manifestation of Paramashiva, beautifully exhibited one of the greatest attributes of an avatar called Shushadha, being beyond pain, where when Swamiji had a multiple compound hand fracture and Swamiji was forced to go to surgery and medical checkups related to that, at that time, Swamiji used the power of body scanning and Swamiji was able to diagnose exactly what was happening in the body, what needed to be done where, and Swamiji was able to tell that to the doctors. What baffled the world of science and doctors even more was Swamiji had absolutely no pain. Anyone with this degree of fracture will be bedridden and it will be suffering in excruciating pain. You all can see here in the video shown to all of you. Swamiji was not just, there was no pain, but Swamiji was completely conscious and Swamiji was blissful as always and assuring the disciples not to worry and that Swamiji is all fine. And also, one of the most beautiful things was even through the surgery and after that, Swamiji was revealing some of the profound truths of how to live an existence beyond pain and suffering to the fortunate disciples around. All of this is video captured, which we are showing to all of you right now. Now, the next is the Sakshi Pramana, where today hundreds and thousands of people have been initiated into this Shakti. Many doctors, scientists, many common men have been initiated into this Shakti who are applying this extraordinary Shakti in their day-to-day lives and benefiting from it.
Now, anybody that would like to have a body scanning done for you, go ahead and leave a comment in the comment section. And we'll be right back after a short break. Nithyanandam. Wow. On this auspicious day of Jayanti, seeing like so many of you, like comments are just pouring in, and it's so wonderful to see. A lot of you have been requesting for a body scanning, and Utpal Takaraya has commented. Not sure, one of us scanned earlier, and Aya has commented saying, my blood work showed B12 deficiency. As you had told in the body scanning last time, thank you so much, Aya. This is what Swamiji is revealing to you. So you can thank Swamiji. This is how authentic the power manifestation that Swamiji has revived, and what Swamiji is doing, giving us all, the whole of humanity, a super conscious breakthrough. So now, since so many of you have requested the body scanning, we will be doing it. So first I'm saying Ma Dharmadara has requested, and Ma Stephanie has requested, Ma Purushananda has requested, and Ma Virupaksha has requested.
And T. Rudradevanaya has also requested. We request all of you to just, whoever is tuned in right now, you can acknowledge and confirm that you would like to have a body scanning, and stay tuned with us. Now, in the interest of time, we'll be doing just for 2 people. And every day we are available. We do this power every day, morning and evening. The Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul come and manifest these extraordinary Shaktis. So you can tune in every day in morning around 2:30 a.m. to 3 a.m. Indian Standard Time, or 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Indian Standard Time to experience these extraordinary Shaktis. Today we are going to be manifesting for 2 people. T. Rudradevanaya, if you're still tuned in with us, you can acknowledge, and you can just comment that you're tuned in with us. And so we can manifest the power of body scanning for you. Meanwhile, Ma Dharmadarama, Manitya Tattva Priyananda is doing the body scanning for you. Sorry, Ma Virupaksha. I'm sorry, Ma. I think I misread the comments. Ma Virupaksha, Manitya Tattva Priyananda is doing the body scanning for you. And yes, Ma Purushananda is tuned in as well. I'll be manifesting the scanning for you all, for you, Ma.
So, Ma Virupaksha, what was revealed to me was first that actually overall your health is good only. I'm not seeing any chronic disease or any such thing, but your lungs are slightly weakening, and you need to immediately attend to that. You'll see that a lot of times you feel breathless, easily you'll get cold, cough, and you'll also see you're having a light heaviness, heavy feeling in your lungs. You should completely avoid any polluted areas, and like not like any smoke, sort of smoke. Completely avoid that. It is just becoming weaker because of your age. But don't worry. For the lungs, any like oil, like eucalyptus oil, or any oil which will have that effect. Even the exact thing that came was Karpuradi Thailam, which is a Ayurvedic oil with camphor in it, I think. So you have to start applying that on your chest region. And second, start consuming more of beetroot in your diet, like add more beetroot and carrot in your diet. And this will help you to replenish some of the nutritional imbalances that are happening in your body, which is causing your eyesight to be slightly blurring out. You would be observing this. Your eyesight in your right eye, the right eye's vision, lately, the last 1 month, so the last 3 months, it has been blurring out. Like you'll keep seeing the distances. You're not able to see the objects very clearly in further distances. Already your vision is slightly blurring out. And there is also some food that you're taking which has which has gluten in it, and that is not going well with your body, and your body is reacting to it by your stomach not able to digest. You feel a constant heaviness in your stomach, and that will also cause like too much of tiredness in your body. So these are the only things that were revealed, and the lower back pain that you're experiencing towards your right hip, this place. That is also one other thing that came, but that is all because of like your whole body overall. It's just age, because of the aging, it is just getting affected. But don't worry, just intensely continue to chant Mahavakya and do the completion processes more and more. If you keep doing that more, automatically inside you, the healing will happen. The initiations given by Swamiji are so powerfully sitting inside you. It will start transforming your body itself physically. And you will start seeing another detail that came is your teeth, the upper jaw, the teeth, the front teeth, as well as the lower jaw, the right side, last few teeth, are all becoming very grayish in color and losing its color basically, and losing the enamel. And all these will get, your whole body will get completely like fresh and new if you just start to continuously chant Mahavakya and continuously only focus on unclutching completion Mahavakya. The initiation is so powerful, it will manifest your whole body as something new to you. So this was what was revealed to me. You can acknowledge in the comment section how much you were able to relate to this scanning.
Yes, Ma Purushananda. In the meanwhile, I just want to share with you what I saw now. I saw that there's not many issues that you have with your body, but you're lacking vitamin D, and I'm seeing that your exposure to sunlight is very less. So because of which your body's deficiency of vitamin D is increasing. And if you see, there's a lot of fatigue that you will generally experience. And also I'm seeing that you're not being very health conscious, meaning you're not seeing exactly what nutrients your body will require and you're not attending to it completely. Because of which I'm seeing that if you see LP, you'll feel very weak at times, especially in the recent past. And the oxygen level in your body, what is supposed to be there, is dropping drastically. Because you have to be like, if you're, let's say you take X amount of fruits and vegetables, you have to increase it twice the amount to balance the need of your body in this situation right now. And I'm also seeing your body is generally very sensitive to the atmosphere and weather changes. And because of some such change in the place that you are staying, your body is going through certain, it is adjusting itself, it is adapting itself to that weather change, because of which you're experiencing certain reactions. One particular thing that I'm seeing is your teeth, to the left side of your teeth, I'm seeing a cavity is forming to the back, the last set of teeth. In that center, you can get it checked. I'm seeing that if you notice, there'll be a lot of sensitivity in your teeth, and you'll also see that yellow colored stain starting to form in your teeth, and you'll feel many times a very bitter kind of a taste happening. This is way, mainly this is what I saw. And if you just attend to the deficiency in that your body is going through, the weakness and calcium, vitamin and oxygen levels in your body, just this physically body as such, I'm not seeing any big issues. Just if you attend to this, the weakness will go, you will feel so much of strength and energy in your body, and that will naturally make you experience lot of changes in terms of your health and how you handle life also.
Yes, now I'm seeing Rudra Devanaya. I actually did the scanning for you, and I'm seeing Ma Anne-Marie has replied. Ma Virupaksha has responded to the scanning. She says, I agree with everything. It's just that I did not know I had problems with my stomach actually, but I'm noting everything and will do what you're suggesting me. I really thank you. I have some acidity, true. I do want to manifest eternally 16. Okay, Tatastu. And of course, you're initiated by Swamiji Ma. And Rudradevanaya, just wanted to share with you what was revealed to me. First thing, your left ear, exactly in this region, you will be experiencing a lot of pain quite frequently, and you have difficulty in hearing very clearly in this left ear. You'll experience a lot of blockage. The hearing is not that good. I mean, you're not like deaf, but the hearing is not, it's slightly lesser. This is because you have a lot of phlegm in your body, and you have like sinus issue, but it's not like a full persistent issue as such. But your body is of kapha type. So if you see this, you'll even experience minor headaches, you'll catch cold quite faster. This region, the phlegm is more, and exactly here, if you touch and see, you'll feel like kind of like a slight pain. Not too much, but it will be slightly painful. Just press here and see, yeah, you'll be able to see that this is because of the phlegm. You need to do steam inhalation, and you need to completely cleanse this phlegm out of your system. And you can be on include a lot of pepper in your diet, like black pepper in your diet, and ginger tea. All these things, components you can include, and whatever like any oil or anything that you're using, just put it right below your ears, just right over here. And if you keep and just massage like this, you just do that often, yeah, you'll actually see that will go out of your system. That pain and the pressure that you experience will disappear. And then the next thing that came was you had an accident 2 or 3 years before, but that has affected your knees, and which is again causing like a reduction of the fluid in that on your knee. So you'll actually feel like a friction happening every time you walk. If you walk for slightly longer distances, you'll experience a pain on your right knee. And these are the two things there. And there's like a breathing problem that you experience. Do not term it as asthma or wheezing or anything, but that is sitting inside you for because of the phlegm that is there. Your problem is phlegm. It is not asthma or wheezing or any such actual issues. So this is what was revealed there.
I think Rudradeva, that was a pretty detailed scan. So do get back to us as much how much you were able to relate with. Thank you so much. And Ma Purushananda has gotten back saying, wow, that was exactly right. Exactly so exact. And she said, so shocked. Yes, Ma, OMG, thank you so much. Support. Thank you, Balasan says. Thank you. Yes.
And she's like continuously commenting. We're also seeing so many comments pouring in.
Yes, but now
we really apologize that we are not able to do all of your body scanning like right away because of the time. We are going to be having the celebrations. The Jayanti celebrations are continuing. The AVATARA DINOTSAVA celebrations. So stay tuned in, and we're going to be continuing further. And every day at this, we actually have the power manifestation, this body scanning that we are doing every day at 4:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time. So you can tune in at that.
And also today we are going to be having a very powerful Shiva Diksha initiation as well. And we request each and every one of you to stay tuned with us. And we will be now understanding a little detailedly about the descent of an avatar, how it happens, why it happens. And we'll also be preparing ourselves for the Shiva Diksha. Stay tuned with us. We'll be right back with you all after a short break.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers. And now we're going to be entering into our preparation for today's most awaited darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we're continuing on in the 45th AVATARA DINOTSAVA celebrations. Today has been such a beautiful day for all of us Kailasians all across the world as we are celebrating the 45th year of the advent of the Avatar. And having myself been in temples across the world and having been a devotee in temples, I know what it feels like to be awaiting the Avatar and getting ready, preparing for the temple, preparing for the offerings of Naivedyams and preparing for the offerings of Arati to the Avatar, the Pada Puja, everything as a Sangha coming together in the temples and preparing. Now is that time, and I'm sure that each and every one of you are just absolutely giddy with excitement as we are getting ready for the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And as you are getting ready, it is always a pleasure to be able to join with you and set this beautiful context for those of you who are joining with us from our de facto spiritual camp, Kailasas across the world, and also those of you who might not be joining from temples, but also who are joining from your homes and the comfort of your own homes all over the world. There's so many of us across the world, and it's always so beautiful to see your comments, see how much you're interacting. It's always so nice to be able to speak with you, to see what you're doing. I'd love to be able to see all of your comments and see what you're doing on this most auspicious day of the 45th AVATARA DINOTSAVA, and also to be able to interact with each and every one of you on the comment section. So please do comment, let me know how you are celebrating today, how the celebration was, and what is your reaction, what was your favorite click from this morning's message from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the 45th AVATARA DINOTSAVA celebrations this morning. And as you are getting ready across the world for the temple celebrations, we can always come together no matter where we are in this world on this digital platform and be able to celebrate together. Swamiji has given us such a beautiful platform for us to be able to celebrate, to be able to come together and interact just as we would in our temples, wherever we are. So now we are going to be understanding a little bit more about Avatar and the descent of an Avatar, what it means, and how blessed we, each and every one of us, truly are to be in the presence of the Purna Avatar of this day and age. We're going to be understanding about who is Avatar, how do avatars descend, how is there happening on planet Earth, and we're going to be understanding more of the details behind this very science that is unique to Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So first, who is an avatar? An avatar has no purpose. Just as rain is drawn to parched earth, he is drawn to our plane, compelled by nothing but boundless compassion, to fulfill the longing of millions of hearts. And he hears the ardent cry that asks to break free of the shackles of pain and misery of countless lifetimes of every human limitation. And his is the power and the onus to awaken humanity from the darkness of ignorance into the light of bliss and enlightenment, into the greatness and power of Jivan Mukti. A being of such cosmic proportions walks among us, today revered by millions as a living avatar of superconsciousness, playing in our dimension as a teacher, a healer, a yogi, a mystic, a social visionary, a spiritual guru, and guide for the whole universe. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, unfolds the joyous Leela of his avataric advent, manifesting our conscious advent and revolution in the destiny of over 7 billion humans and innumerable other sentient beings in other states of evolution. And what does he teach? Only one profound teaching. I am not here to prove that I am God. I am here to prove that you are God. The word avatar is from the Sanskrit word avatarati, means the one who has descended. In this case, the word specifically refers to the one who has descended from the fabric of the cosmos, the universal consciousness. And the descent of consciousness into the material embodied form with apparent attributes of a human being, of actual descent that happens. This is a conscious descent as it happens from pure intelligence, compassion, and energy of universal consciousness, which pervades all dimensions of space-time. Every once in a millennium, a being graces our fragile planet, the sheer power of whose presence turns the tide of humanity's spiritual evolution. When such a being lives and moves among us, millions are drawn towards him, beyond their understanding, intuitively sensing in him the fragrance of their own inner awakening. Such a being is recognized as Avatar, the divine in human form. The Srimad Bhagavatam, the great Vedic scripture that precisely records and reveals the happening of various avatars of the past, present, and future, describes the avatar in its complete form. The descriptions is in the words of the avatar Sri Krishna, for who but the avatar himself can grasp his full glory. In the Srimad Bhagavatam, it says, Idam sariram mama durvibhavyam sattvam hime hridayam yatra dharmaha priste krito me yad adharma arad ato himam rishabham prahur aryaha. My transcendental cosmic body, Satchidananda Vigraha, looks exactly like a human body, but it is established on existential reality. It is not a material human body. It is indeed inconceivable and non-cognizable. I am forced by nature to accept a particular type of body. I assume a body by my own will. Within my heart is found Dharma, the cosmic truth and righteousness. Far beyond my heart, I have abandoned irreligion, Adharma. Therefore, due to all of these cosmic qualities, people pray and connect to me as Rishabhadeva, the supreme personification, and Arya, the best of all living entities. Brahma Sutras, the authority on Vedanta, reveal the avatar does everything appearing like a worldly man, simply as a divine play, a cosmic sport. Lokavatu Leela Kaivalyam is what the Brahma Sutras say. And once again, also in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 9, verse 11, it is declared, avajananti mam mudha manushim tanum ashratim param bhavam ajananto mama bhuta maheshwaram. Meaning, fools deride me when I descend in the human form. They do not know my transcendental nature as the Supreme Lord, Maheshwara of the whole creation. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully reveals when the pure conscious energy, the supreme matured soul, assumes the human body, that is Avatar. The cosmos itself chooses its body, plays the divine drama, the Leela. Then, when the Avatar comes down to the human plane and expresses the ultimate truth, he is ages ahead of his time. Truth is never like a parrot talking, it is like a lion roaring. When the lion roars, you have to wake up. When the Avatar roars with the truth and transforms and raises humanity, you have to wake up from the unconscious sleep of delusion and ignorance. In the Vedic civilization is an incubator of avatars. In an era lost in timelessness, in the lush plains of the Saraswati River in India, thrived a legendary civilization that conquered the boundaries of space and time with the power of knowledge. At a time when human race elsewhere on planet was still dwelling in caves, this civilization had already evolved a precise cosmology whose tenets modern science is only just beginning to comprehend. And we're now going to be seeing more and more about the Avatar and how they are incubated. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, having been born in Tiruvannamalai, the Kshetra, the spiritual abode of millions of enlightened beings who have used this place as a cosmic airport and a beacon which cosmically tells all souls the spiritual kshetra on the earth. We will now be understanding more and more about the Avatar and the science of descent after a quick break. Yes, so let's move forward. This Vedic civilization, the world's oldest living civilization, still flourishes in the Indian subcontinent. It gave to the world the sciences of Vedic mathematics, astronomy, navigation, medicine, yoga, and above all, the sacred science of the self. It is also the only civilization to have produced a living lineage of avatars and enlightened beings that continue to grace our planet until today. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, is revered by millions worldwide as a living avatar of superconsciousness of our time, who lives and moves among us today. He is the heir to the 5,000-year-old lineage of enlightened yogic masters who live on the sacred mountain of Arunachala in southern India, which is revealed in the scriptures as a spiritual incubator, where avatars can assume a human form and descend to our frequency from the pure space of consciousness. Now, as we have experienced them, as they have come down onto planet Earth, there are several different types of avatar based on the dimensions known as rays which they possess. Avatars are classified as Purna Avatara, who have 16 dimensions. An example is Sri Krishna. Leela Avatara, 14 dimensions. An example is Sri Rama. Amsha Avatara, which is 12 dimensions. Example is Adi Shankaracharya. The Garga Samhita, the sacred Vedic text that extols the glory of avatars, describes the avatars in Canto 1, text 16 to 27. It says that the great sage Narada explained that the Lord descends in 6 forms. And those 6 forms are Amshamsha, a part of the part, Amsha, a part, Avesha, entrance into a jiva, Kala, a full part, Purna, full or complete, and Paripurna avatar. Sorry, it's Paripurnatma, absolutely complete. The Amshamsha incarnations begin with Marichi. The Amsham incarnations begin with Brahma. The Avesha incarnations begin with Parashurama. And the Kala incarnations begin with Kapila and Kurma. And the verse describes this in detail. The Smriti Shastra explains that the Purna incarnations are 1. Narasimha, 2. Rama, 3. Lord Hari, the rule of Shweta Dvipa, Vaikunta, Yajna, and Naranarayana. The Amshamsha incarnations, as we have said, begin with Marichi. The Amsha incarnations begin with Brahma, and so on and so forth. So these are all of the types of avatar. The next slide, please. The next slide, please. Yes. The Paripurnatma, or absolutely complete form of the Lord, is Sri Krishna, who is the original supreme divinity himself as the master of countless universes. He is splendidly manifest in his imperishable and blissful abode. The Amsha incarnations are said to oversee the execution of the Lord's mission in the world. We'll be understanding more on the avatar, so many different parts of the avatar, aspects and attributes of the avatar after a quick break, so stay tuned. Nithyanandam. Welcome back to all of the viewers. And today we are celebrating the 45th AVATARA DINOTSAVA celebrations. And now we wanted to invite each and every one of you to travel through the years of the happening of the Avatar on planet Earth and enjoy his divine Leela. Enjoy every single year, every single marker of since his happening on planet Earth. Let us begin with the earliest, before even 1978. Yes. So let us journey through the years of this divine orchestration of the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It was not only just one soul and one birth that happened, but millions of births and thousands of divine intricate details that had happened in order to make the perfect manifestation of the Avatar on planet Earth today. And today we are all able to enjoy this greatest advent and the KAILASA itself, the best lifestyle, enjoying with the most supreme embodiment of the consciousness on planet Earth that ever existed today, because of a divine orchestration that happened hundreds of years in the making. And it was even revealed in the very Jivanadi of the Avatar, the happening of the very Avatar, and how he had graced the planet Earth, his very happening and his divine Leela, not only as a manifestation of the Avatar, but a divine happening on planet Earth. And there are countless intricate happenings that have been told in order to make sure that the happening of the avatar is as precise as it can be. And Jivanadi is a timeless cosmic prophecy revealed by the enlightened Rishi Agastya of the ancient Kailasa, which continues to serve to date as a 100% verifiable revelation. The divine orchestration of the avatar, the happening of the avatar into Tiruvannamalai happened after meticulous pre-planning and diligent execution of Paramashiva's instruction for millions of beings to manifest on the planet to carry out the purpose of his happening. And it was told that it was not just a few souls, but 7 million souls prior to the advent of the avatar, 7 million souls that descended during the avatar, and 7 million souls after the happening of the advent of the avatar on planet Earth that had been come down, that had literally been ordered to manifest on planet Earth, come down to walk among us for the revival of Kailasa, and along with the avatar for this entire happening to take place. And among those 7 million souls that happened before, and the 7 million souls that happened during, that happened with the avatar, and the 7 million souls that happened after, all of which had their role in the happening of Kailasa. And these 7 million, these 21 million souls that have come for the revival of Kailasa can be you who are watching this right now. We've heard from countless stories of devotees who've felt as though they have met their soulmate just in the mere presence of the avatar without even seeing him or having the first glimpse, but just within the presence, within just one moment of being in the presence of the avatar, a shift happens in their very consciousness itself that moves their soul. And when you have that deep feeling connection, you know that it's not just one lifetime that you have known the avatar, but thousands of births that you have taken in order to be in the presence of the avatar now. Now, in this next segment, we will be walking through, having a glimpse of the divine happening of the avatar, 45 years of hard work, tyaga, of ultimate sacrifice, and the most sweetest compassion for human beings all over the earth. We'll be seeing his immense contribution for the world, and also seeing the ways in which the divine Leela of the avatar had been orchestrated in order for each and every one of us to be connected to the avatar right now, at this very moment. At this very moment, it is, if you are watching this, it is not because of any coincidence. It is literally a cosmic intervention. And so many different intricacies had to be played out just for you to be watching this right now and be connected to the avatar. In fact, even before the advent of the avatar, predictions were made that would tell that there was a divine happening that was about to happen. It was Pundi Mahan who initiated Ma Lokanayaki, the biological mother of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, such that her womb would be well prepared to nurture the Paramashivam, Paramashivan Dhama, the plenary portion of Paramashiva. A few months into her pregnancy, Brahma Yogini Mata Vibhudananda Puri had given specific instructions to Anusuya Ammal, who was the grandmother, paternal grandmother of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the dear friend of Kuppammal, Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, and the mother of Sri Arunachalam. And the next slide, please. Obeying her commands of Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, Anusuya Ammal took her daughter-in-law, Ma Lokanayaki, to receive the blessings of Pundi Mahan, a great seer, revered as an incarnation of Paramashiva who lived near Tiruvannamalai. As Ma Lokanayaki had gone to receive the blessings of Pundi Mahan, she bowed down to the great seer Pundi Mahan, and he showered her with flowers and akshata, the turmeric rice, and he declared to her heartily, Ammayappana Pirapen, meaning I will descend, I will be born as my own mother and father, as Paramashiva himself. The next slide, please. And upon this blessing, he blessed her that Paramashiva himself will be born as the divine mother and father of the whole cosmos. And just as is per his words, on the 2nd of January of 1978, as the most compassionate answer for the prayer of billions on planet Earth, the ultimate superconsciousness manifested successfully through the body of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And in November of 1978, before Pundi Mahan had attained the Mahasamadhi, he had traveled where Paramashiva himself had manifested on planet Earth to ensure the divine supreme consciousness had successfully manifested in the form of the newborn baby. And upon seeing him in the human form and being assured, satisfied that he had successfully manifested, Pundi Mahan took his leave and returned back to Pundi where he was, and he attained Mahasamadhi in the 3rd of November, 1978. In 1979 marks the earliest recorded photograph of the advent of the avatar. Upon reading the horoscope for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Venkatasamy Chettiar was stunned and perplexed as to how to reveal this news to a traditional affectionate mother, the Ma Lokanayaki, without uprooting her peace. He saw that your son will be as successful in all things he takes up, is what he said first. He will create a breakthrough in all the fields that he enters. Then he finally revealed the most prominent reading of the divine horoscope for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, that he will be a Raja Sannyasi, a king of sannyasis. Venkatasamy Chettiar had later confided in the biological parents of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that if you tell him this quickly, he will become a sannyasi quickly, but you can delay the process by keeping this information from him. The astrologer had little clue that it was the descent of Paramashiva that he was reading, and although he read that at birth the very birth was on the very day of Mahadeva Ashtami, the 8th day of the waning moon dedicated to Paramashiva himself. And of course, little did he know that it was foretold thousands of years prior that Paramashiva himself would appear once again on planet Earth to revive and lead the enlightened civilization of Kailasas. And just as the Raja Sannyasis guided and led the kingdoms of the great Vedic civilization, the Avatar has descended on planet Earth, and he was reading the horoscope of none other than that very Raja Sannyasi. Along with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and in these photographs, as you can see, is his biological parents, Ma Lokanayaki and Sri Arunachalam. And these photographs were arranged to be taken when the avatar was around the age of 2. In 1981 marks the earliest Chaturmasya, the initiation into Bala Sannyas of the avatar at the mere age of 3. On the 17th of July in 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiated into the Chaturmasya at the age of 3 for the revival of Kailasa. And in 1981 as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had manifested Ganesha through his very deity. And when offering Naivedyam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had decided not to eat, sleep, or even move until his beloved deity had partook in his food offering. And responding to his intense tapas, Ganesha, the Lord who enjoys the divine joy, in the form of a modaka in his hands, appeared in front of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and ate the food that was offered to him. This is the very deity that you're seeing on the screen that was worshipped by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the age of 3.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
And this is the first puja vessels and the earliest deities, which was worshipped by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And it was a set of 5 deities that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had worshipped the longest time until to date. And even today, these deities travel with him worldwide and receive the personal puja offering from his own hands. The next slide, please. And throughout the years of the childhood of the avatar, it was Yogi Yogananda Puri who prepared the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's body through intense yoga for 11 years from the age of 3 until 13, built a nervous system that will withstand the continuous explosion of the superconscious energy inside and radiate it as the power of initiation to human beings and other beings for superconscious breakthrough. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had effortlessly demonstrated numerous spiritual powers to establish the original of yoga, which is to manifest spiritual powers and live as Paramashiva. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism practiced Aushadha from the great Siddha Narayana Swami, and he was called Totakara Tata, meaning the grandfather who maintains the small gardens around the temple. That was always the way he produced whatever herbs he wanted for his Aushadha preparation. And Narayana Swami was a great mantrika. He was a contemporary of Vivekananda Puri and Yogananda Puri, and he used to live in Arunachala. He was very adept in the knowledge of the herbs native to it. And all of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's gurus would call Narayana Swami to teach the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism the science of Aushadha, which today the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving. The next slide, please. And Yogi Ram Surat Kumar also played a pivotal role in the birthing of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by initiating the Blessed Chosen Couple as well in their marriage in 1974. And after his advent, subsequent to the yogic and Vedantic training imparted to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began his time with Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, imbibing the great spiritual philosophy of Bhakti Yoga and path to attain enlightenment to devotion, through devotion, faith, and surrender. Next slide, please. And as well, Annamalai Swamigal was another great guru of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who was a disciple of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was a regular in the audience of Annamalai Swamigal's satsangs during the period of his life, around 10 to 12 years old. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism later describes how when you deeply internalize and experiment with the truths, the experience follows. And you can see the photograph here of Annamalai Swamigal. And even until today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism carries with him the diary that was gifted to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by by Annamalai Swamigal. At the age of 10 years old, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had the darshan of Devi Parashakti in the Unnamalayamman shrine after having taken bath in the temple holy water tank on his Guru Yogananda Puri's instruction. And after receiving the Bija Mantra and going to have darshan of Devi Parashakti, suddenly in the shrine itself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had the darshan of Devi Parashakti. The next slide, please. And immediately, as soon as he saw the form, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had went home and began carving exactly what he saw. The deity was a 9.5 inches and made of soapstone. And when he finished, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, whom he was having darshan of at the time, and the embodiment of Paramashivoham, Guru of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And it was from him he learned the science of birthing deities, doing the Prana Pratishtha. The next slide, please. In the Vedagamas, the act of creating art itself is referred as the act of divine, where the creation transcends the limitations of humans and enters into the realm of the divine. The source is from the Rig Veda, where it says, Shilpani, the works of art of man, is the imitation of divine forms. By employing their rhythms, the artisans metrically reconstitute and interpret the limitless knowledge of the sacred hymns from the limits of human ability. And from 1988 to 1989, in a 9-month period, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had manifested the divine guru-disciple relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And in this ultimate guru-disciple relationship, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had imbibed the knowledge of Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. On the 1st of January 1989, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism likens the physical ambience of the main sanctum of the Arunachaleshwara temple when he had the darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara seated on the Shiva Linga to the ambience in this picture. And one can visualize the darshan as well that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had of Arunagiri Yogeshwara on the 1st of January 1989. And this darshan is known as a very powerful Advaita Anubhuti experience, where the young avatar had experienced oneness with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who had manifested with him for 9 months prior to this, after which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began manifesting the very energy of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. In 1989, on the 20th of May, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had experienced a profound super conscious breakthrough. As narrated by the Supreme Pontiff himself, one evening at the foothills of Arunachala, I was trying out the same technique with eyes closed. I had fallen into a deep meditation. And in the next moment, it was as if a door had opened inside of me and I had complete 360-degree vision, both laterally and vertically. I could see all four sides, the temple behind me, the hill in front of me, the city on my sides. I could see vertically too, the sky, the rock on which I was sitting. For normal people who only have a maximum of 180 degrees of these visions, I know this is very difficult to comprehend. All I can do is promise solemnly that it did happen. No other intellectual explanation is possible. Not only was I able to see all around, I was able to feel that whatever I was seeing was me, whether they were the plants or the rock or the city or the hill. Whatever I could see, I felt they were all just me. The experience was so intense and ecstatic that it was more than 3-4 hours before I opened my eyes. I felt feverish with bliss, and this mood continued for 3 days. And if hundreds of thousands of suns were to rise at once into the sky, their radiance might resemble the effulgence of the Supreme Person in the universal form. These concepts can be never understood by the ordinary intellect. In my experience, it was like the light of 100 suns and the cooling effect of the 100 moons. Such was the profundity of the experience. And the experience for the incarnation of Paramashiva was something beyond enlightenment itself, as it is normally. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism describes it as anchoring into Turiya, the enlightened state. After a 9-month guru-disciple relationship with the embodiment of Paramashiva, which climaxed in the experience of Advaita with Paramashiva himself, which the avatar had at the age of 10 years old, this experience was a profound grounding into the Advaita, where the Supreme Consciousness radiated from his body, and the superconscious breakthrough which Annamalai Swamigal nurtured until its flowering was especially important in the grand revival of Kailasa, as after this the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave the first ever initiation to his childhood friend Sampath, to whom he was eagerly demonstrating the powers which started expressing through him. And this initiation was the first of millions the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would give, ultimately for the superconscious breakthrough of humanity itself. And shortly after this experience in the year 1990, the young avatars Yoga Guru Yogananda Puri had arranged for a photo shoot to take the portrait pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is the first ever picture of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Samadhi in Tiruvannamalai, in his birthplace. And he would apply the vibhuti in the 16 places on his body as per the Hindu tradition. And he is sitting on the deer skin given to him by Yogananda Puri. The photographer who took this picture was the same person who witnessed and captured him in levitation while training with Yogananda Puri. And one can see the avatar's own handwriting, the words meaning Kundalini meditation in Tamil on top, and his name A. Rajashekaran at the bottom. The studio where this was taken was called Kala Studio, as evidenced by the label in the bottom. And around 1991, before the Samadhi of Isakki Swamigal, one of the gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had undergone by his gurus a superconscious mutation celibacy process. Swamiji says, surely I was below 12 at that time. I am not able to remember the exact year. It was before 1991 because Isakki Swamigal was also there in the discussion. The discussion went on to initiate me not only mentally, psychologically into brahmacharya, but to make it a permanent installation of brahmacharya energy, even physically in me, through the alchemy science. It's a very powerful alchemy science. And Swamiji continues, I wanted to put it on record. I am absolutely grateful for all the dedication of my gurus, and I will be grateful for them for giving this great gift to me, for what they have done to my body, mind, and consciousness. It is first preparing the mind for absolute brahmacharya celibacy, then preparing this consciousness, then letting the consciousness enter into the body and making this superconscious mutation process happen. Then all the three, Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isakki Swamigal, and Mata Vibhudananda Puri went to Annamalai Swamigal and discussed. And then they went to meet Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. And then they had also reached out to Tiruchi Swamigal, the head of Kailash Ashram. And at this time, Tiruchi Swami would also used to come to Tiruvannamalai for the Kartika Deepam festival. And all of the gurus had collectively reached out to Hamsananda Puri, who had been staying in Varanasi. And through him, the sannyas initiation was given to keep the Vedanta Sampradaya alive. And as well, the 230th Guru Mahasannidhanam gave the Acharya Abhishekam to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nirvana Diksha to keep up the Siddhanta Sampradaya. And through this whole process, my gurus were preparing my system during doing the alchemy process for me to manifest the superconscious energy, especially for this superconscious mutation. And Swamiji further describes, Hamsananda Puri came with his team, a few sadhus. His associate has a samadhi in Telghat in Howrah, Kolkata, and Hamsananda Puri's guru, Pita, in Kashi Mahanirvani Akada. The process needs certain items like Akasha Garuda herb, and that needs to be soaked in the human blood, meaning someone has to prick their finger and give the blood. And there was a few more herbs that should be tied. And it should be tied to Swamiji's male organ and should be bound to the 9-metal chain. Swamiji is here describing the superconscious mutation celibacy process that was conducted by the gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during this extremely sacred, powerful process. And then Swamiji says, it should be tied on my hip for a certain number of days. And this herb, Akasha Garuda, is capable of even breaking the iron rod. And Yogananda Puri had given his blood and soaked the whole herb in the blood. And they tied the herb onto my body and they tied it with the ori, the 9-metal chain, and left it for 3 days. And whenever the guru successfully manifests the superconscious mutation process on the disciple is blessed and told to go and manifest this power. So one of the sadhus who successfully manifested this science, who went through the superconscious mutation process physically, was sent by his guru to pull my chariot in the Kumbh Mela. And actually, this footage is available as well of the chariot of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being pulled by the sheer yogic power of one of the sadhus. And then in 1992, this rare photograph was taken of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with his own personal deities and his sacred books. And these are the deities that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had offered the worship from the age of 4 and until today, and as well the books that he regularly did, the Shastra Adhyayanam, or the reading and imbibing of Hindu scriptures. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself says, books and deities made Nithyananda. So this photograph captures both aspects of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, even as he was at the age of 14. And here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is photographed at the Anandagandha Guhai, which is this rock which had once been with a waterfall in the Arunachala hill. And this is on the way to the Skandashram. And this is a place where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would spend hours in meditation in this very spot. And today it is visited as a holy place, a sacred pilgrimage for the devotees of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And it is named as Anandagandha Guhai, the cave where the Anandagandha flourishes. And in 1994, at the age of 16, the Supreme Consciousness began successfully manifesting through the body of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Mataji Vibhudananda Puri began the preparations for coronating the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as her next successor and declaring him as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva. Through this occasion, an official letter of initiation, Mata Vibhudananda Puri adopted the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as her only disciple and the successor of the Arunachala Sarvagnapita, Arunachala lineage. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's gurus thus coronated him when he was just 16 years old, immediately after which the Avatar began the work of the revival of Kailasa. And it is thus 27 years of public life till today. The Avatar stepped out of Tiruvannamalai the very next year in 1995 in the year that his gurus had left their body and attained Mahasamadhi. And the translation of the letter which Ma Vibhudananda Puri had written on this occasion says, Mahala Sri 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 La Sri Pachamukas Yogi, servitor of the Lord Brahma Yogini, Vibhude, who has attained the elevated state by the grace of Brahma Rishi Isakki Mahamunivar, with the wish to adopt as my disciple Rajashekaran, the divine child of Lokanayaki and Arunachalam, and who is an instrument of my love, initiated him and coronated him with a new title on this full moon day, the 10th day of the month of Vaikashi during the Vedic star Vishaka, his given name after initiation, Brahmasuki. Yours, disciple of Isakki Mahamunivar, Vibhude, alias Kuppamal, on the 24th of May, 1994. And these photographs which you are seeing of the avatar was organized to be taken by his guru as a marker of this auspicious occasion. And you can see that there's a conch and kamandalu to the left of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the wooden staff on his right, all of which were given to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as traditional items that are handed over along with the official induction as the successor of the lineage. And during the initiation, a few traditional items are also given to the disciple as a part of the coronation. And of course, as you see here, the staff that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is holding is one of the items which is given in aid in the spiritual wandering lifestyle. In 1995, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had embarked on the mission of Kailasa, officially leaving home. And at the age of 17, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism informed his parents that he had decided it was time to leave. Later, in numerous discourses, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism greatly commends his own biological parents for never once imposing their own desires or emotions on him as he informed them of his leaving. And Ma Lokanayaki also recalls this scene with a profound truth, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had revealed at that time, which made her own father, Raju Mudalayar, and her husband simply forego any amount of depression upon the departure of the one who was God and simultaneously their beloved son. Ma Lokanayaki remembers that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed at that time, there is a truth which is higher than me, pulling me forward, which I have no control over, and because of this, I have to go. It was at the mere age of 17 that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism used these words and had informed his parents that he had to embark on the mission of Kailasa. And for Paramashiva, of course, there is nothing beyond his control, but for the sake of understanding of his own family, who related with him from the time that he crawled and then took his first steps, with these words, he consoled them dearly and gave them the strength to put aside their grief as he departed from their lives for what they thought would be forever. And as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, embarking absolutely alone into the rest of the world, he ensured everything he was leaving behind would be taken care of without even having a second thought, and ever thinking a second time of the humongous purpose which he was going to fulfill. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism left his own home in order to build a home where superconscious breakthrough is possible. In 1995, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began volunteering in the Ramakrishna Mutt. And you can see here a group photo of all of the monastic members of the Ramakrishna order, along with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is circled on the right-hand side corner. And here is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in his own personal room in the Sri Ramakrishna Mutt in Chennai. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had written the very first publication of Kailasa itself, which was a puja manual, which is handwritten and designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And you can see here the intricate detail to which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had designed this whole manual that is still in publication till today for the whole of Kailasa. And in 1997, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was serving the Ramakrishna Mutt in one of the branches in Kanchipuram. And even one of the fellow, the colleague monks there remembers how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had transformed one mutt into a lively, vibrating monastery with so many devotees who came and who had entirely sponsored the Navaratri celebrations and Alankarams, as you can see here, and that happened in the year around the year 1997. In 1998, at the age of 20, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had wandered to Manikarnika Ghat in Varanasi, had the ultimate experience of going beyond death. Here, the next slide, please. And Swamiji says that at this time, as he was sitting in the Manikarnika Ghat, literally he had the death experience, the experience of death itself, and after which the initiation to take people beyond death started manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next slide, please. We can go on. In 1999, at the mere age of 21, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had the divine revelation of the Avataric mission and founded KAILASA through the Nithyananda Sangha and returned to Tiruvannamalai, his birthplace, to offer gratitude to Paramashiva. And as you can see here, the photographs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in around this time, in order to begin the whole revival of KAILASA. 2000, the year 2000 marks the year of the revival of KAILASA, and keeping the Satya Sankalpa of the revival of KAILASA, the Sankalpa which is today manifested as a nation itself. With this first Chandi Homa, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performed on the 7th of November in the year 2000, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had inaugurated the first temple, had offered the Chandi Homa, had initiated members, and ensured that at this time the most pristine, most ardent, and most disciplined offering would be made to Devi Parashakti herself in a prayer, deep prayer to revive KAILASA and make this Satya Sankalpa a resolute, conscious decision to revive KAILASA. And all of these homas, the Chandi homas done around these times, was all a part of this Satya Sankalpa. Here you can see the first documented Devi Bhavasamadhi darshan showered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to the world. The next slide, please. On April 14th, 2001, in a village called Avattipalayam on the banks of the sacred river Kaveri, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had inaugurated the first KAILASA, the KAILASA in Tiruchengode. And in 2002, on the 4th of November, had consecrated the land after finding the land of Adi KAILASA and having a vision of Adi KAILASA, the Nithyananda Paramashiva Kalpa Vriksha, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had performed the Bhumi Puja on this very day, as you can see here. The next slide, please. And it was in this very place, and the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had literally transformed into a spiritual city, attracting millions of people to come there physically and also watch digitally as well from wherever they are around the world to connect to as a spiritual hub for their enlightenment. You can see here the grand festival on this day. The next slide, please. And in 2002, on the 19th of November, recorded the first earliest recorded Annadhan, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had himself cooked and served food, did the Annadhana for the participants of the Yatra to Tiruvannamalai on the occasion of Kartikai Deepam. And this marks the Annadhan. This marked the Annadhan that now today has served billions of people all over the world and has served more than 1 billion meals. And after this, today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived Kailasa. We'll now be moving into the preparation for the Shiva Diksha initiation and be understanding more about what is the programs ahead of us. So stay tuned and we'll be right back with you after a quick break.
Nithyanandam. It is even one day or 1 year is never enough to explain, to share the magnanimity of the life that the SPH, as the avatar of Paramashiva, has extended his contributions to planet Earth, to humanity at large, creating a world with peace, prosperity, bliss, and joy. Today marks the beginning of the 45th year of the advent of the avatar on planet Earth. The whole KAILASA is celebrating the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, the living manifestation of Paramashiva. And today, as all of us are preparing ourselves to receive the powerful initiation Diksha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us all now enter into a preparation to understand about Shiva Diksha, because today all of us are going to be receiving the powerful initiation into the Shiva Diksha. And as we are all entering into the preparation, we request each and every one of you that are watching us live right now, you all can take a few minutes to get any your Atma Linga. If you have an Atma Linga, please bring them. Or if you have a Rudraksha or a stone which is oval shaped, you can get them. So please arrange your items for the Shiva Diksha. It's a very important preparation process. So let us now understand what is Shiva Diksha. In the Vedagamas, in the Soma Shambhu Paddhati, Paramashiva has beautifully elaborated about the Shiva Diksha. Swamiji reveals, our inner space is like a software which decides how our life will be. Building the inner space on the powerful cognitions, truths, powerful conclusions, life positivity is extremely important, because it is our inner software that decides, that is like the blueprint of our life, that decides how our life is going to be, how we are going to be manifesting our life. So the Shiva Diksha is where all the understandings about you, world, life, that is initiated by the avatar so that you can become enlightened. Shiva Diksha is all about shifting the way you can function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. Shiva Diksha is an initiation where an avatar initiates and replaces all the powerless cognitions in you with powerful cognitions that I am Paramashiva. Now we have a very beautiful verse from the Agama. Paramashiva says, Diyate jnana sadbhavaha chiyante pashuvasanaha danakshapana samyukta dikshate yeha kirtita. And the next verse says, Diyate jnana sadbhavaha chiyate chamalatrayam danakshapana dharmitvat tadikshet vidyate. The translation of this verse says, the action which bestows enlightenment destroys the three impurities, bondages of the self, Anavamala, Maikamala, and Karmamala, which is feeling belittled, karmic baggage, and the forgetfulness of one's original state. This is called Diksha, which bestows liberation. It is called so because it gives enlightenment and also takes away the bondages. Now, Paramashiva has beautifully elaborated in the Soma Shambhu Paddhati about the Samaya Diksha, also called as the Shiva Diksha. It says, Diksha, which is classified as Sadhikara and Niradhikara, is of two types, which is Kriyavati and Jnanavati Diksha. The Kriyavati Diksha is done with the Homakunda, the mandala for the ritual, where the master sits. There's a Homakunda performed by the Shivacharya, and all of that is done. The second part is Jnanavati Diksha. It is wherein the process that needs to be done is done through Guru's enlightened inner space. For us, we are blessed because we have Avatar himself. We have Paramashiva himself who is bestowing us with that powerful inner space. So it elaborates, the Soma Shambhu Paddhati elaborates that Jnanavati Diksha is that, wherein the process needs to be done is done through Guru's enlightened inner space, through his power of enlightenment, Jnana. This way, the Diksha is done by the Guru, who has got the power and authority to initiate.
During the Shiva Diksha, we have given the Yajnapadita, and the Guru gives the sacrificial thread, the Yajnapadita, purified and energized the recital of the Mula Mantra to the disciple and makes him wear it. And having offered oblations for 1,000 or 100 times with the recital of Mula Mantra, he should offer the consumable oblation to the fire, sacred fire. Now we're going to be actually seeing what is the procedure to receive the Samaya Diksha. So we have three things in this. One is the Mantra Diksha, Jnanavati Diksha, and Kriyavati Diksha.
So today, all of you are going to be receiving all these three types of all these three types of Diksha. Now let us see some of the Apta Pramanas for the Shiva Diksha. Actually, this Shiva Diksha, this initiation empowered Maranyana Sambandar to learn Vedas and Agamas at the age of 7. He was guided by the great spiritual scientist Arunaji Shivacharya. Maranyana Sambandar received the Shiva Diksha at the age of 7. Subsequently, he started understanding the Vedas and Agamas, and he went on to be the third guru of the world of philosophy, the Shaiva Siddhanta, the most sacred. And even in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, received Shiva Diksha from the 230th Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Tondai Mandala Adinam, the monastery, the kingdom in Kanchipuram, South India. Srila Sri Jnana Sambandha Jnana Prakasha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, was conferred with the title as 233rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam, Srila Sri Jnana Prakasha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal, at the age of 11, and Swamiji delivered his first public discourse on this ultimate truth. Actually, at the age of 11, Swamiji had revealed this ultimate truth to the world through his first public discourse. And Swamiji is coronated as the king of Tondai Mandala Samrajyam currently. Now let us understand more into how this Shiva Diksha happens. So the picture that you're all seeing, now we are understanding the first procedure of Kriyavati Diksha. In this picture, now all of you, those who are receiving the Samaya Diksha, who are receiving the Shiva Diksha for the first time, you will be arranging your Sada Shiva Mandala. So this is where you will be receiving your spiritual name. In the Kriyavati Diksha, the participants are to offer the power to the Sada Shiva Mandala and receive their Shiva Diksha spiritual name blessed on the flower where the flower falls. Actually, we have the 5 faces of Paramashiva here. You all can see there is Aghora, Ishana, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, and Satyojata. These are the 5 faces of Paramashiva. So each of these color indicates one face of Paramashiva. We request each and every participant to make a note of it so that you all can arrange your Sadashiva Mandala to receive the Shiva Diksha. So first you're going to be setting up rice mixed with turmeric. You all can see you'll be arranging it in the form of Shiva Lingam like this. You all can get white plain rice and uncooked, and you can mix it with turmeric. The second is rice mixed with soot or charcoal, like carbon deposit from the lamps. So you'll mix it with that, which will leave it to black color. And the third one is just plain white rice as is. The fourth one is rice mixed with kumkum that will be kept. And in the center circle should be with all the 3 colors. So black on the outer layer, red on the second layer, and yellow in the center. Most important thing is this mandala should be drawn only on a white cloth. So please bring a white piece of towel, fresh piece of cloth, and then keep it down and spread it on that. Do not do it on the floor. Do not do it on any other cloth. So you'll only be doing it on white color cloth. And even you can mix a few drops of oil with above so that you can set it up.
And this is the direction in which each of these color lingas should be facing. So we request all the participants to make a note of this. One should face the north direction. The red color should face the north direction. The black color should face the south direction. And the white color should face the west direction, east direction. And the yellow one should face the west direction. So all of us can see this.
So when you are offering the flower, so what happens is when Swamiji is giving the Diksha, once you receive the Diksha, you will be going and standing in the eastern side of this Sadashiva Mandala. You all can even rewind and watch this just if you're having any doubt. So you will have north, west, and south. Each linga is facing one direction and even one on the east. So on all these directions, you will be standing on the eastern side of the Sadashiva Mandala. And once you receive the Diksha, you will be going and offering a flower. So you will just go and offer the flower, whichever part it falls in, you will receive the name. So you all can see here clearly. Here the participant, once you receive the Diksha, you will see that you will go and offer the flower, and wherever it falls, you will receive that spiritual name. So now let us see each of the names of the Shiva Linga in the Sadashiva Mandala. First one is white color. The one you're all seeing on the west, the plain rice, that is white color. That is the Satyojata face of Paramashiva. The next is Vamadeva, the red color, which will be in the northern direction. That is the operator face of Paramashiva. The third one is Aghora, the black color, which is to the south, which will be the Aghora rejuvenation face of Paramashiva. The next is Tat Purusha. Tat Purusha will be yellow color in the east, and that will be pulling out of delusion. And the middle, the center, the circle is Ishana face of Paramashiva, this which will be liberation, which will be in the middle. Now, let us see how your names will be. So let us say once you receive the Diksha, you go and stand to the eastern side. You will stand to the Satyojata side of it. You will not keep the flower in any particular way. You will just drop the flower wherever it falls. You will receive that name. So please do not think, okay, maybe I should get a name Aghora. Let me put it on Aghora. Do not do that. You will be standing to the eastern side of the mandala and you have to drop the flower. So let's say your flower goes and falls on the red color Shiva Linga. If you are a male, so let's say your name is Rudradevan. So if your flower falls on the red color Shiva Linga, your name will be Rudradeva Vamadeva Shivam. If you are a female, let's say it's Nithyanandita, the female name, then if you are dropping the flower and if it falls at black color, your name will be Nithyanandita Aghora Shiva Shakti. So if you are a male, your name will be attached with the particular lingam it falls with and ending with the suffix called Shivam. And if you are a female, your name along with it, you will add the phase of Paramashiva Linga, where it falls, and you will add Shiva Shakti in the end. So for each Linga, if it is falling on the yellow color Linga, your name will be Tatpurusha Shivam if you are a male, and Tatpurusha Shiva Shakti if you are a female, along with your original name. If your name is Priyanka, then it will be Priyanka Tatpurusha Shiva Shakti if it falls on the Tatpurusha Linga. If your name is Rohit, it will be Rohit Tatpurusha Shivam if it is falling on the male Shiva Linga. So this is how each of your names will be decided. So once you receive the Diksha, please draw the Sadashiva Mandala and drop the flower, whichever direction it falls, that will be your spiritual name. We request all the participants to make a note of this. This is a very important chart.
So now all of us can see each of the faces of Paramashiva and what is the function of Paramashiva and what will be the male participant's name, female participant's name. See, next we are going to also be having the Rudraksha Kantamala. The initiated beings who receive this Shiva Diksha are gifted the sacred Rudraksha Kantamala, and this should be tied such that the Rudrakshas is touching the throne. And while receiving the mantra Diksha from Swamiji, this Rudraksha immediately is contained with that energy of the mantra and continuously reverberates that mantra itself. And constantly it will be rotating, and the Rudraksha itself will make the mantra constantly rotate, and the mantra will energize the Rudraksha. Both will charge each other continuously. Same way, next will be wearing the Yajnopavita.
So the Yajnopavita is the sacred thread that you will be wearing once you receive the Diksha. Yes. So now let us see a few points about what are the do's and don'ts once you receive the Shiva Diksha. What you should not do. Never abuse Paramashiva or the source of the cosmos. You should never abuse Paramashiva, his teachings or his mission. Second is you should never abuse the words of Paramashiva, which are the Vedas and Agamas. You can never abuse Paramashiva. You can never abuse the words of Paramashiva. The third one is you can never abuse the guru who gave the Diksha. You can never abuse the one you receive the Diksha from. And you can never abuse any other sadhaka, means anyone else who is doing the Shiva Puja, who has received the Shiva Diksha, you can never abuse
And
them.
do not cross over the shadow of any Shivalinga. Anywhere Shivalinga is there, do not cross over the shadow. And eat the, and also please do not eat the food which is kept aside or offered for Chandikeshwara. And do not cross the flowers or fruit kept aside for Chandikeshwara, or offered to Chandikeshwara, or offered to Paramashiva himself. And do not ever remove this Kantamala or the Yajnopavita from your body. It should always be there on your body. Now we are going to be entering into the Guru Dakshina part. Dakshina is the sacred offering made by the disciple to the Guru as a mark of deep gratitude for happening in our lives and choosing us to bestow this auspicious Paramashivatva in us. For the purpose of achieving good health, well-being, success, and spiritual evolution in all dimensions of life, and for humanity to raise itself, Paramashiva himself embodies in this human form and descends to the planet as the Guru. So now what is this Guru Dakshina? Most of you would have been already familiar with this. See, Guru's life itself is an offering to us. For the one who has offered his entire life to us, offering our deepest gratitude to that being, has offered himself to us, is Guru Dakshina. Dakshina is a sacred offering made by us, the disciples to the Guru. When we make any offering to Paramashiva incarnate Guru, he showers manifold back to us in reality. So Guru Dakshina, offering to Guru, is therefore an offering that we do literally to ourselves. Because in reality, it is not Guru Dakshina. It's an offering done back to ourselves, because anything we offer, the Guru showers us back. See, in Sanatana Dharma, we say you should not meet these 5 people empty-handed. Whenever you meet a child, see a child, you should always share something. Whenever you see a pregnant woman who is carrying one more life in her, when you see her, wherever you see her, you always should share something. Same way, a beggar in the street or anywhere, a person who's in need, poor, you always have to share something. 4th is a sadhu, always share something. 5th person, you should not meet empty-handed. You should always give something as Guru. So now we request.
Now each and every one of you all that are going to receive the Shiva Diksha for the first time, please make a note. When you fill this form, you get registered into Shiva Diksha. So only when you are registering for Shiva Diksha, you will be receiving the Shiva Diksha. So this is a very important step. We request each and every one of you all to visit tinyurl.com/PSM2 Shiva Diksha. This is case sensitive. So all of it is in lowercase. So please make sure you use the right link. It is tinyurl.com/PSM2 Shiva Diksha. That is the link, and you all can go ahead and sign up. If you have already received the Diksha, you can, there will be an option that you have already received. So Shiva Diksha can be received once. So that would be enough. You need not receive it the second time again. So to each and every one of you that are watching us live right now, please make sure if you are receiving here, if you're here going to receive the Shiva Diksha for the first time, make sure you take time to make these arrangements. We'll be having darshan starting just shortly, and make sure you're taking time to do the Sadashiva Mandala, dropping the flower and receiving your spiritual name. And also, if you have Atmalinga already with you, please bring them. If you do not have an Atmalinga, that is also fine. You can bring any oval shaped stone, or you can bring any Rudraksha or anything, and you can get energized. You can get that energized as the Atmalinga. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to be bestowing all of us with the powerful Shiva Diksha. So if you are here receiving it for the first time, please do go ahead and sign up with tinyurl.com/PSM2 Shiva Diksha. You all can go ahead and sign up for it. Please take a few minutes. And today we'll be receiving the powerful Shiva Diksha. So let us all get ready.
Now, before we enter into darshan, we request all the people that have come here for the first time and that all the devotees, disciples of Swamiji that have come here to celebrate this grand 45 years of the advent of the avatar. We request everyone to settle down because in just a few more moments, we are going to be entering into preparing ourselves to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is one of the most awaited days for all of us to celebrate the day the avatar descended on the planet.
And actually, to all the viewers that are watching us live right now, we have a very exciting announcement to each and every one of you. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will also be accepting the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on the 3rd of January as well. So any one of you that are waiting to offer your Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you have another beautiful opportunity on the 3rd of January 2021.
And just to note, that is the Jayanti day according to the Gregorian calendar. So that is such an on that auspicious day, you all of us are blessed with one more opportunity to offer our deep heartfelt gratitude in the form of Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the avatar. So all the people that are looking forward for this chance, you all can go ahead and make your offering.
You all can go to KAILASAmailer.com and you can visit the website called KAILASAmailer.com and you will be able to make your Pada Puja offering there. So the moment you visit KAILASAmailer.com, you can go to the offering section and you will be able to choose Pratyaksha Pada Puja there. I know this is a very exciting news for all of us because there are hundreds of us. There are so many requests that people want to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So Swamiji is going to again be accepting the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on the 3rd of January. So you all can go ahead, grab this opportunity to offer your gratitude and love at the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
And today, Swamiji will be once more accepting the Tula Bharam offering. Continuously on this auspicious day, so many thousands are just overpouring with their gratitude. We are continuously receiving their requests and so compassionately the avatar himself has accepted. Today, again, once again, he's going to be accepting all our offerings. So now, let us all get ready to receive the avatar.
Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Visualizing Swamiji, the living manifestation of Paramashiva in your Ananda Gandha.
Start chanting the Mahavakya.
Relax from any kind of restlessness and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.